election matters. The proposed legislation, sponsored by Simon Lelong, scaled second and third readings during plenary. Under the amendment, disputes relating to presidential and vice presidential elections will originate at a court of appeal exercising original jurisdiction, while appeals will terminate at the Supreme Court. Pre-election matters involving governorship, National Assembly and State House of Assembly elections are to begin at the Federal High Court, with appeals proceeding to the Court of Appeal. The bill also allows aspirants to institute pre-election suits either in the Federal Capital Territory or in the jurisdiction where the cause of action arose. Leading debate on the bill, Along said the amendment was aimed at eliminating uncertainty, forum shopping and conflicting judicial decisions that have continued to affect electoral litigation. He argued that presidential election disputes require speedy determination by Superior Court with nationwide jurisdiction, while assigning other electoral matters to the Federal High Court would improve specialization and consistency in judicial decisions. The federal government has urged the World Bank to accelerate approval and disbursement of project funds meant for Nigeria, warning that prolonged delays could affect the country's willingness to proceed with some funding arrangements. Accountant General of the Federation, Shamsuddin Ogunjimi, made the appeal during a meeting in Abuja with the World Bank delegation led by Treed Lane. In a statement issued by the Office of the Accountant General and signed by Director of Press and Public Relations, Belwa Mukwa, Ogunjimi stressed that the facilities being sought by Nigeria are loans that must be repaid and not grants, making timely processing essential for effective implementation of development projects. According to the Accountant General, delays in approvals often disrupt government programs tied to the facilities and could discourage Nigeria from honoring some funding arrangements if the process exceeds 6 months. He also informed the delegation that the government had begun addressing concerns previously raised by the World Bank, particularly in the areas of public financial management and audit reporting. Ogunjimi disclosed that the 2023 audit report would be submitted to the Office of the Auditor General for the Federation within 2 weeks, while preparations for the 2024 and 2025 audit reports were already underway to strengthen transparency and accountability. The Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Soho, has approved a new posting schedule for recently appointed judges following recommendations by the National Judicial Council. In a statement by the court's Director of Information, Catherine Obi-Christopher, all affected judges have been directed to assume duty at their respective divisions on May 13. Under the new postings, Justice Hassan Diko was assigned to the Gusau Division in Zamfara State, while Justice Salim Ibrahim and Ona Segis were posted to the Abuja Division. Other postings include Justice Onwebu Angela Tuyenagwa, Justice Osoro Uduak, and Justice Nwunye Donatus were assigned to the Lagos Division, among others. The Federal High Court said the new postings take immediate effect. A federal high court in Abuja has adjourned indefinitely a suit challenging the leadership of the African Democratic Congress ADC under former Senate President David Mark. Justice Emeka Nwite ordered a Sindai adjournment after counsel to the plaintiff, Luka Haruna, informed the court that his client had written to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court requesting that the case be reassigned to another judge. During proceedings, Haruna told the court that the Supreme Court had on April 30, 2026 dismissed an interlocutory appeal filed by David Mark for lacking merit and set aside an earlier Court of Appeal order staying proceedings in the case. However, lawyers representing the defendants opposed the move, describing it as an attempt to delay proceedings and frustrate the accelerated hearing earlier ordered by appellate courts. Counsel to the first defendant, Rilwan Okbanachi, argued that the defense had not been formally served with the application, while counsel to David Mark, Suleiman Mekanwite, held that the court could not act on correspondence sent to the Chief Judge without first hearing all parties involved, noting that doing otherwise would breach the principle of fair hearing. The judge subsequently adjourned the matter indefinitely pending receipt of the Supreme Court judgment and any administrative directive from the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court. A faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, aligned with Kabiru Turaki, has challenged the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to carry out his threat of shutting down its operational office. The dispute followed comments made by Wike during his recent media briefing, where he questioned the legitimacy of the Turaki-led faction and warned that any property being used for its activities could be seized if the group failed to prove its existence publicly. Reacting to the remarks, Ibrahim Abdullahi, former Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the PDP and private principal secretary to Turaki, said the faction was already operating from a known location and dared the minister to take over the office if he could. Abdullahi described the office as temporary but insisted that the group continue to hold meetings and conduct party activities there. Similarly, the faction spokesperson Imi Mobong dismissed Wike's comments as unrealistic and misleading, accusing the minister of making delusional claims about preventing banks from opening accounts for the faction, insisting that the group was already operating functional party accounts. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. A federal high court in Abuja has ordered politician and online publisher Muyele Shori to open his defense in an ongoing cyberbullying and defamation trial instituted by the Department of State Services, DSS, over alleged defamatory remarks against President Bola Tinubu. Delivering ruling, Justice Mohammed Umar dismissed Shori's no-case submission, holding that the prosecution had established a prima facie case sufficient for him to respond. The DSS, through its counsel Akinlolu Kehinde, is prosecuting Shori for allegedly publishing a post on X and Facebook in which he referred to President Tinubu as a criminal, an allegation the government says is defamatory and false. Following the ruling, Shori's lawyer, Masha Abubakar, was granted audience by the court, during which Shori accused the judge of bias and claimed he was previously humiliated in court. He also requested that Justice Umar rescue himself from the case, a request the prosecution opposed on procedural grounds, insisting such an application must be formally filed in writing. The application and serve it on the prosecution and adjourned to May 19 for further hearing. On the foreign scene, a group of Democratic lawmakers in the United States Senate has raised concerns over the potential role of the U.S. military in supporting large-scale evacuation zones in Lebanon, Gaza and Iran, warning that such actions may violate international humanitarian law. In a letter addressed to the head of U.S. Central Command, Brad Cooper, 12 senators, including Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren and Chris Van Hollen, said mass displacement orders linked to military operations could amount to unlawful forced displacement. The lawmakers argued that declaring evacuation or kill zones does not absolve U.S. or Israeli forces of responsibility to ensure civilians and civilian infrastructure are not unlawfully targeted under the laws of war. The senator's letter also questioned whether the U.S. forces under CENTCOM had provided intelligence, logistical support, or refueling assistance to Israeli operations involving displacement orders, particularly in Lebanon. They further asked whether any internal assessment had been conducted regarding the legality of sharing intelligence that could facilitate such operations and whether such cooperation could breach international or U.S. law. The concerns come amid intensified scrutiny of Israel's military operations in Lebanon and Gaza, where widespread displacement and destruction of residential areas have drawn accusations of violations of international law. We're still on the foreign scene, where the World Health Organization, WHO, says the risk to the general public from the deadly hantavirus outbreak linked to the cruise ship MV Hondius remains low, stressing that the virus spreads only through very close contact. WHO spokesperson Christian Lindmeier told newsmen in Geneva that although the virus is dangerous to infected individuals, the likelihood of widespread transmission is minimal. The outbreak has so far resulted in 3 deaths among passengers aboard the ship, while 5 confirmed and 3 suspected cases have been reported overall. WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus warned that additional cases could still emerge because the incubation period for the Andes strain of hantavirus can last up to 6 weeks. Health authorities across several countries are monitoring and tracing contacts linked to the outbreak after infected passengers travel through multiple destinations following the voyage. The rare and the strain, unlike most antiviruses, can spread between humans and causes severe respiratory and cardiac complications, with no known cure or vaccine currently available. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Vice President Kashim Shettima has submitted President Bola Tinubu's 2027 APC nomination forms. The federal government has urged the World Bank to fast-track the approval and release of funds for Nigeria. The federal government, we told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned indefinitely the suit challenging David Mark's ADC leadership. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. Senate Democrats have questioned the possible U.S. role in the Middle East evacuation zones. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Okuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.
Welcome to Today 95.1 FM. That is if you just tuned in. If you have been listening, it's Today's Connect on Today 95.1 FM, 6:33, May 8, Friday, 2026. Thank God it's Friday. Do we still say thank God it's Friday these days? I mean, there are a number of reasons why I'm asking that. A few weeks ago, I think it was last week, our correspondents covered the story where those in the hospitality industry were complaining that sales or business is not going as much as it's always been. They encourage the government to invest in infrastructure, ensure that investors come into River State so that River State can continue to boom or go back to those days of booming. So maybe that's a question to people doing business in the state. I hear that even not just the state, in the country, it's a little tasking to run businesses these days. Cost of power, right? And that alone trickles into every other thing. Of course, trickles to transport, cost of fuel, right? Trickles to transportation, the cost of your goods and all of that. So if you're a businessman now, I'm sure your heart is really strong. This is where you say you have a strong heart, the kind of hearts that even heartbreaks cannot conquer. All right, my name is Queen Chiba, and I've been thinking about PDP and Turaki and Samuel Anyanwu, what the court has said, the verdict of the court. However, I don't even know if I want to talk about PDP and their and all that's been happening there. Thinking about the adjustment that wants to also be done with the Electoral Act 2026, where for presidential case around the presidency just moves from the appeal court straight to the Supreme Court, and therefore governorships, assembly members and all moves from the Federal High Court to the appeal to the to the Supreme Court. Did I get that correctly? Well, also Supreme Court judgment validates PDP suspension of Samuel Anyanwu as INWC takes over party. Well, the People's Democratic Party moved to consolidate its internal leadership structure following the release of the certified true copy of a Supreme Court judgment that upheld the suspension of its former National Secretary Samuel Anyanwu alongside others. Quite long read and judgment. I said I didn't want to talk about PDP. I ended up talking about it. Well, that's been what's on my mind. That's what has been on my mind. Plus a very good jollof rice that I had, smoky jollof rice. I've been thinking about it because I didn't quite finish. I ate to some parts and left the other parts because I had to be on the air. I needed to prepare my voice and my throat to talk to you. A lot of things on my mind. I've also been thinking about how I want to make a lot of money. You know the kind of money. I feel like I'm talking too much. Let's get into your head, right? And let's know what's on your mind. It's Friday. If you're thinking to go unwind, I feel like wahala no dey finish, right? So if you're thinking to go unwind, you're thinking of partying, you're thinking of throwing a party yourself, or you're thinking of visiting someone, you're thinking of sitting out or just whatever to have fun, relax. But if you're still thinking of working, it's still fine as long as you also find times to rest. Okay, so it's good. So it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's been on your mind throughout the day. Has it been jollof rice like me? Has it been PDP like me? Has it been the amendment that wants to be done to the Electoral Act 2026? Has it been billions of dollars like I'm thinking? Whatever it is that's on your mind, or outside any of these things. I mean, you have something that's been running through your mind. I'd like to get into your head. Let's talk about it. All right, so call me up on 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-951-0951. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. So let's do a minute, tip tap, right? And we can take as much or as many calls as possible. Welcome. What's on your mind?
It's already very accurate. Good evening.
Good evening. What's on your mind? What's your name?
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
No, thank God. Billions is my name.
All right, Ken Billions.
For me, my focus is in South Africa. Yes. I don't know whether you are getting what I'm getting. You're getting out of hand. Can you believe these lazy South Africans are going house to house to intimidate Nigerians, And I think Nigeria should take it serious. In as much as we don't value our citizen life back in home, those who are in the foreign, in the diaspora, need to be given attention. You understand? So I think what Oshomole said, to me, I don't know why some condemn it. Is the right way to go. We need iron hand. South Africa need to learn.
All right then.
How I wish I am in Asoro. South Africa need to learn in a hard way.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I'm Onyagwara Dennis.
Welcome, Onyagwara Dennis.
I want to think that the civil society are not serving us well. The Nigerian Bar Association are not serving us well. Since there is a chance to amend the Constitution, this is a time they should also bring up that of announcing the results there at the polling booths so that we will now know this progress of the APC. I don't know if you are getting my mind. Because it's like all of them are under a spell. They don't put juju put all over them. The Nigerian Bar Association is not talking. The NJC, of course, I don't know if they are supposed to talk. Then the Civil Liberties Organization, NLC, and all. They should force these people to amend the Constitution so that we now know who the real people are whose power is the power in a democracy. You understand?
All
Thank you
right.
very much.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Tima.
Yes. Good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Well, what's on my mind is mainly that I just heard in your news where the Katrina state. My name is Kinodeni, we're calling from Toba.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was heard in your news recently that the Katrina state governor was it bandit, participating in bandit.
I can barely hear your thoughts. Can you speak up, please?
Okay, I said what's on my mind when I heard in your news this evening that the Katrina governor trying to negotiate with how much they are paying to bandits.
Okay.
And I need to ask myself that where are we heading to? When a government that has sworn an oath to protect life and citizens, and you hear that same governor, instead of to flush this nonsense out, is to settle them, call them and say, then you that's the future or that future. These people are to flush out. We have pampered them enough, yet and do in the society, in the nation, and yet people are still in the voice before, especially that are so often.
I can barely get your thoughts. Right. I think the network is disturbing and there's just this glitch from your end. Maybe you can call again or send a message, whether text or WhatsApp will work at 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. What's on your mind? What's that thing you want to talk about? And this minute, so you can call and let's get to hear from you and get to partake in what's running in your head, what you have been thinking about throughout the day. 0810-9510-951. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Good evening. What's your name?
I'm Favor. I'm for rulemaking, actually.
All right, Favor, go
What's
on.
actually on my mind? I don't know if it's actually something I could say online because I don't know if you know such issue like something called reading of mind, some like kind of problem.
Reading of mind.
Yeah,
So who's reading whose mind?
they've been following me up in my place for some months now, and I'm basically looking for the right authority which I can probably report to get evidence, like to get a witness. Because I'm living in my house right now. So
You say who's been following you? Who?
in my place, actually where I stay now, I can hear voices like going up my head and for long. So I've been trying to like get it spiritually, but I want it physical because a house close to me is where those voices are coming from, and I want it to be something I will handle physically before going maybe to the church.
And you cannot see anybody?
I can't see anybody, and it's been going on for months.
For months. Wow, this is really touching, and I really appreciate that you're sharing this on the radio, and it's really good to be public about your challenges. I'm sure there's something it's called, right? And I got your number. I'll send you a number of a therapist. Maybe you can start from there.
Please, if you can send me, I'll be very happy.
Yes, I'm sure you can start from there. It could just be a challenge, maybe. Don't worry, I'll send you a number of a therapist.
Okay. Thank you, man.
All right, then. Take care. All right, 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call and or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. What's on my mind is the poor condition of this country. A lawmaker said China should take over electricity infrastructure, an area of national security all over the world, for 20 years. These are the type of leaders we have. I'm surprised he didn't say China should take over the National Assembly and presidency too. Let it be full colonization. Nigeria has a leadership problem. They are now picking forms again with nothing to show. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. All right, that is it. So you can send a text message, right? A text message will do. You can send that to 0701 9339 962. Send a text or WhatsApp message to that number 0701 9339 962. Then you can also call 0701 9339 0810 9510 951 and tell me what is on your mind. I think I like the courage of the other man, the young man who called on the show, because sometimes you stay quiet with a challenge and you stay quiet with it for too long and it affects you so much. You can actually get help from anybody. Yes. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Please, that thing is a spiritual matter. It's not therapist, please. It's a spiritual problem. Please,
All right. What's on your mind? Welcome. Hello, what's on your mind? Welcome. Hello, what's on your mind?
Good evening. My sister in the red house.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, I mentioned Gozi from Udon Clan.
All right. Go on, please. What's on your mind?
I'll keep on calling, informing our able governor, governor of local government to do the needful for people of everyone local government at large. We don't have life. I believe, likewise to entire local government of everyone local government, we don't have life. Please, Honorable Dr. Chidlo, give us life so that our children can take water freely, go to school in the morning. We are suffering. We don't have life. We are receiving state allocation or federal allocation on monthly basis. Please give us light in our local government. What we need from you is light. Give us light. As I'm talking to you now, my sister in the radio house, there's no protest going on in any of the community in our local government. Please, Mr. Chairman, give us light. Thank you. I remember Chigozi from Udon Clan.
All right, Chigozi. And good evening, presenter. Okay, let's just get this. What's on my mind is that you can barely find an honest person in this Port Harcourt with integrity when it comes to doing business. Oh, this is sad. But how many people have you done business with? I mean, we have how many million people in the state, or you say Port Harcourt or the state? Right, so because sometimes it may be a little conclusive, but I'm sure you may have had terrible experiences, and that is that's sad, right? I pray that you get someone who's honest. Good evening. For those of us who are nature preservation, oh wow, okay, welcome. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Nadia.
Good evening. I can hear you. Good evening.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening, Nadia. This is Mr. Edith.
Please go on, Mr. Edith.
Right. What is my mind? Well, the way I look at Nigeria now, I don't know whether I should change my name to another country. I don't know. I am tired of Nigeria.
So you want to leave the country?
I thank God that they have finally sold Nigeria to China.
Nobody sold the country. Sold how? If China is coming to invest, or take over the electricity sector, invest, is that selling the country?
Do you know how much? Trillions of dollars. That is what they owe China.
Okay.
So if they have sold Nigeria to China, let them tell us, so that we remove my name and my family's name.
See.
Yeah. Where leaders have values for their citizens. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Where they are not borrowing money and share by themselves.
Okay.
That is where I want to go. Because we don't have democracy in Nigeria. We don't have leaders in Nigeria. What we have is dictatorship leaders. That's what we have in Nigeria.
All right.
We have only a leader that are very, very stubborn. They say they are very, very stubborn. They are stubborn. When the father will tell a child, say, I'm a very stubborn father. I don't know how a child will behave.
All right.
You understand? I am tired of this country. I'm tired. It's like this government. It's like APC government. Their own forces is stronger than every political party in Nigeria.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Prince Ado. I'm calling from Ado.
Welcome.
Honestly, I'm angry. I'm angry because the way this country is going, I don't know what is going to happen. I don't just know. I'm thinking how this country has just fallen into a well. Just like that. Nobody is talking. Nobody can just come out and that's all I'm thinking about. How this country can move forward. Because I don't have any other country like this, Nigeria. So it pains me when I see Nigeria going down like this. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind? Can you hear me? Okay. This message says, good evening, beautiful presenter. What's on my mind is that Nigeria is number 7 highest oil producing country globally, but because of corruption, we couldn't solve electricity problem for more than 40 years. Our political leaders are public embarrassment to the whole world. From Dr. Prince Nelson. Good evening. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is A.B. Samuel. I'm calling you from Rupako.
All right, A.B. Samuel. Welcome.
Yes, what is in my mind this evening? This bandits in the north that has been killing people all this while. For how many years now they've been killing, going from community to community, they keep killing people like that. And sometimes they will even bring the attack to our soldiers and kill our soldiers. Does it mean that we cannot get, because some of them too that they will arrest or that they will capture, they will want to bring them back into the society? Have they asked them their reasons of this killing in Nigeria here? Have they asked these bandits, why are they going from community to community to kill people? Because if it is by adoption, if they adopt people, we know that they are adopting them for, at least for ransom. But this one, they just come, kill. Like about 2 or 3 days, I had the people who were burying their dead bodies. They came to kill those ones too. These people that are coming into these communities to kill people, if the government arrests them, or if the army arrests them, or capture any of them, are they not asking them what is their reason and their purpose for this thing that they are doing? Because I have not heard from anywhere. I don't know, Queen, if you can tell me their reasons why they are killing people. I have not heard, so I don't know. What do I know? I rest my case, Queen.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, madam.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Barnabas.
Barnabas, welcome.
I'm from the show.
Welcome. Go on, please.
Can
you speak up?
Yes.
Go on, it's better.
I said that I so annoyed because of our local government chairman, the chairman in Doc. So I'm from Apok. My village is Apok. We didn't get light. And now the small one we have is this solar light. So I want you to let Chima know that as the light now is not to reach ourselves, our type. Let him try give us this small little light. Little light. Let us manage that one. It's my this one now is my feeling.
Welcome. What's on your mind? It dropped. Let's wrap up with this. Good evening. What's on my mind is that those doing the ring road along Obugoro Road should come and maintain the very bad spots close to Odara Junction and near the Berok filling station. People are really suffering. Thanks. All right, Mike. Thank you for texting and saying this. What's on my mind is actually how grateful I am to God for giving me academic excellence. 333 in this year's JAM. I had to forfeit radio. My best friend, I'm just grateful to God, even if things are not going well for my family financially. All right, congratulations, and I wish you all the best. Thank you too. Thank you so much for texting. And that's it. 7 o'clock. Today's woman. This is Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here, you can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Here come bad news, talking this and that. Well, give me all you got, don't hold it back. Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. No offense to you, don't waste your time. Here's why. Say
Today95.1fm, voice of the people. 10 minutes past 7, and this is Friday, May 8th, 2026. I think English language is failing me these days. I may decide to join MC Kuro, Mary Queen on Waiting They Happen, and they could switch, right? Because be like saying a pigeon, I won't start what they do because it's sweet. Must speak for 10 minutes. You don't want to try me. All right. Welcome to Today's Woman. My name is Queen Chima. I think because it's Today's Woman, that's why I'm all jiggy. But then we have a very serious conversation on the table. But then there's a full house. They say ladies first, right? The men have to be patient. So let's start with Mary Queen. It's good to have you.
Yeah. Mary Queen in the building.
How are you doing?
I'm great.
So I can now say this publicly. Your dress is really fine.
Aww.
And with the compliment should come you thinking of bringing it for me by Monday. Right? It will fit.
It won't. So you know you are banning me, man.
But this is a free something. So Monday, I'll be expecting it.
Okay.
All right. We also have the king of weddings in the studio. Is that?
You've not heard?
I've not heard. I was not informed.
Oh,
welcome.
He's a wet daddy.
The king of weddings.
Uncle, they catch me.
Oh,
what is going on here?
Oh, you not to
Anyways, Port Harcourt people, River State, Niger Delta, Nigeria, West Africa,
yeah, absolutely.
Africa. I have to put West Africa.
The world.
You know, I move for a living.
Absolutely. And you can listen to us on Twitch.
Yeah,
yes, Today FM 951. It is absolutely. It is anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Even on the on our website, you can tune in www.todayfmlive.com. So today's man on Today's Woman. That's
they say behind every successful man there is a woman.
Okay, you're bringing that angle.
Thank God I'm not behind that. I'm by the side.
They say behind every successful man there is a woman. So it means behind every successful man there are more women.
Don't even go there.
Just think about it. If you have one woman and you can be successful, don't you think you will even be more successful when you have a lot of women?
Akon said, Akon said something like that recently, that since he stopped having multiple women, that his life has been
more expensive. The life was easier when he had multiple women.
MC Diddy, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, River State, Port Harcourt, and Nigeria. Good evening. You're welcome to Today's Woman. And it's actually a very, very, very special program. So wherever you're hearing our voice, just sit tight. And if you're a woman, just know that you're special.
And call too.
Yes.
And plan to call too.
Not Zobo today.
Choose a good outfit.
Zobo is not
you won't buy Zobo for Today's Woman. It's an error.
What will you buy?
What would you buy for Today's Woman?
Today's shawarma.
Yeah. Today's shawarma. Did you hear it?
Today's shawarma.
Oh, that's
to go with what?
Today's shawarma
with smoothie.
Today's smoothie.
Have you gone for an ice cream date before?
I haven't told my brother.
You're missing out. No, I don't go for ice cream dates.
You said I'm going to say you will take me.
No, I don't go for ice cream dates.
You go for.
I go for
the green bottles and the black bottles.
No, I go to the beach.
Okay.
It's a wet daddy.
So
everything has
anywhere there is water.
Yes.
I like it very watery.
Oh.
So,
all right. On Today's Woman, today, let's look at what a Nollywood actress said this week. I think it was 2 days ago that she said this. Got a number of people talking. Usually, men are the ones who put out statements like this, not women. So when a woman comes out
from a woman,
yes,
it's struck differently
and says it boldly that this is what it should be, then we have to talk about it. So Nollywood actress Lizzie Gold has shared her thoughts on why some women stop respecting their partners. Now, according to her, she says, as a man, As a man, this sounds like advice. As a man, if you want to earn respect from a woman, marry someone you're richer than. If you marry someone richer than you, you're on your own. She will never. I'm very particular with the choice of words.
Emphasis on never.
She would never respect you. So thank God we have men here.
Yes,
we have men in the studio, because first I think I think there are a number of things to understand. What is respect? I mean, that's something to really look at. What truly is respect? Who should be respected? Who should not? Is there someone who deserves respect? We're going to look at that. We're also going to look at making money. A man making money, a woman making money. In this case, husband. She said husband and wife. She was obviously talking to
the
married ones, and so it's not a relationship, because maybe these days some relationship, maybe men even like that women should have money more than they do, or have money to give them, but we'll find out.
And Sakura mentioned it.
So we're going to look at all of that. She says that the man would not respect you. Now you may say that, oh, this is Lizzie Gold's opinion, but I bet you that there are a number of women. Lizzie Gold just came out to speak, and because she's a public personality, is all over social media. It's also a controversial conversation. People talk about these things every now and then, especially from men, like I said earlier. But we're hearing a woman say it categorically. She's saying that is it. If you want respect from any woman, make sure that you have money more than she does. MC Kuro.
This one, I was thinking you start with the gentleman.
No.
When we started introduction, we started with her. So now that we're
in the real deal.
Okay, so the question.
Yes. So let's begin this way. First, what is respect? Right? Maybe we want to put those things in place, like asking all these questions, because you when people say someone is not respected, you don't respect me, right? Someone says you don't respect me, or I'm not respected, or when a man, and then what does a man truly see respect as? Because now she's saying if the woman has more money, she would not respect you. So it means that maybe there's a kind of respect that is associated to men, or is respect a general term for anybody? So when we start with that, what's respect, and then do you agree with her assertion?
Okay,
we'll get into that.
So the thing is, like from what I'm saying here, say respect is the admiration for someone's quality, or the polite attitude shown towards someone or something considered important. You get demonstration through behavior such as apologizing, active listening, and showing appreciation. So from that particular perspective, I'll see respect as you being loyal, or you listen to the man. You get you get, even if you have your own points, but you get to listen to the man, because there are some persons, there are some ladies that when a man speaks, they are not even interested in listening to what you have to say. So at the point of you listening to what the man has to say, first of all, I think that's one point of respect. Now going to the other angle of me agreeing with what the actress said about a man needs to get married to a woman is richer than, in quotes. I'll see it from two perspectives. One, it might be correct, and two, it might be wrong. So why do I say it's correct? You know, it depends on the lady in question, because there are some ladies that if you have, when they have more, when they are broke, they are loyal, they are respectful. At that point in time, you can tell them, young lady, sit down here, they will sit down without saying a word. But immediately that same lady has money, immediately she has money, and you tell her to sit down, she'll tell you, why are you telling me to sit down? You have to give her reasons why she has to sit down. You understand? Even at the point that she is wrong, she might not even agree to sit down. So I feel like it depends on the lady, but generally from an objective angle, it is better that the man has the money.
The man has more money.
The man has more money
than
the woman, because if the man has more money than the woman, at some point in time, you know, money it's security on its own, it's protection on its own. And if the woman has more money, it will look like it's the woman that is now protecting the family. Because one, if there is an emergency that happens, God forbid something happen, it is the man's money that will speak at that time to make sure he guides his own. But if the woman has more money at that time, it means the woman is like the head of the house, while the man is the neck of the house. So it means the man will now be loyal to the whims and caprices of the woman.
Whoa.
But there are some women, whether there's money or there's no money, they are loyal. I'm talking about these particular women are more during the days of our mothers. Because the time my mother got married to my father, she wasn't even looking at money. At some point, my dad got broke. She was still there. You understand? So with or without money, she was. But the new generation today's of women, today's woman, as we're speaking now, Gen Z, I don't know about maybe millennial, even the millennial, is the days of our mothers. Now, today's woman, immediately they have money, they will use less you if you're not careful. Just only few percentage, I can say maybe 20% of women that will still be loyal to the man. Not like there are no women that will still be loyal. And there are some women now, even when the man lost his job, they are still the ones footing the bill. But some women, immediately the man lost his job for 3 weeks, they will say, I've been with you all this while. I've been for 2 weeks, they pay me. Nobody don't rest for us. Say, I'm the one doing all this. And the man has been doing this for the past 10 years. Just 2 weeks. He said, I'm not the man, I'm the one footing all the bills and everything. So it depends on the woman. Today's woman, 20%.
So money, objectively you said, and you also said most times, in most cases, it's better that the man should. So you're saying that money, a lot of families don't partner when it comes to money. So money separates. There's that woman's money thing, man's money.
Like there's a popular saying that goes towards that a man's money is our money.
Okay.
A woman's money is my money and for my family members.
Okay.
You understand? That some of them
that's even the general point.
That's the general. Okay, so some might tell you that that's my money and for my children. That's even the general. So if not, some of them say my money is my money. You understand? Have you not seen a situation whereby the man is struggling to pay rent? The woman, she has the money, but she will not bring a father. She will believe that's the man's responsibility. So when you talk about collab, most especially in Africa, in Nigeria, if it's maybe in the UK or in the US or most of the civilized countries, you see there's like it's 50-50. Even when the parent, most times you see the guy bringing out his funds, the woman too is bringing out her funds. You get, but in Nigeria, it's the man that will suffer it. There's nothing like 50-50. So except for in rare occasions.
So in your opinion, a man should have more money. Should be richer. Be richer.
A man should be richer. Not like the woman can do very well, but a man should be richer. But
in the case where the woman is just, so what should the man do? He should just he should try harder to get richer.
He should try harder, and he should be ready to take some rubbish from the woman.
All right. MC TD, maybe we can start with, when a man is respected, what does that mean? When say that the woman would not respect the man, what does respect mean to a man? And do you agree with what the actress said?
Okay, first of all, I would like to define respect. We would like to break it down a little bit. For me, respect, it's treating people, an idea, with care, value, and consideration.
Okay. Care, value, consideration.
Yes, these are the three important values of respect. If you're respecting somebody and you don't have this, then it's a flag off. Now, when it comes to, because we're talking about marriage, no relationship, and when it comes to marriage, for a man, the only thing a man asks and pray for is respect. So many men, and you can also see it as loyalty. You understand? That's respect too. Now, for you to respect somebody, that's why I brought in consideration. Now, consideration, it doesn't have to be built on money. It's important, but it shouldn't be. Are you getting me? Because if you're building respect based on money, if you're married to a man and the man was a wealthy man, and tomorrow the money you saw wasn't there, will you respect that man?
Okay.
Now, down to what she said, she has her own opinion. You understand? But we're talking about this topic because she's very popular, and so many women will be so glad because of her figure. Now, but it's wrong. Now, just like MC Kura said, it's a two-way thing. First off, a man, as a man, you must have money. Know that one. That one, no need. You don't need to consider. You don't need to negotiate that one because if you don't get money, Baba, you cry. So, but she said,
if a man wants to be respected,
Yes.
he should ensure that he has money more
yes.
than the woman. The woman should never be richer than he is.
Now, for her, that is her own opinion. Are you getting me? But if you want real love, you want to build a home, a family, are you getting me? You shouldn't build it on money. That's why I said real home. A real home. Because we've seen a home, a man that has money, has everything. Are you getting me? See the wife misbehaving. What happened? You understand? So for me, and that's why I brought in consideration in that respect. You need to consider that, okay, what if this man, the money is not there? What if this man I'm marrying, or this man loses the job and all of those stuff? Will I respect him?
So should a man have more money than his wife? A husband have more money than his wife?
A man, yes. A man should have more money than his wife. But as a woman, don't use the leverage. Don't use that don't bring that in the back of your mind that you must marry a man, or you must have respect for a man to your husband because of his money.
So if a man has more money, I mean, if a woman has more money, do you think that the man is prone to disrespect? If a woman has more money, then the man is he has put himself for disrespect.
It depends. It depends.
Okay.
For me, why I said it depends, because there are some women that we see, some today's women, that they actually have natural respect based on their upbringing, their religion, their belief system. You understand? So, but if you're a man and you're marrying a woman and the woman earns more than you, you should know that, in fact, expect a little, little slight of disrespect.
A little and slight.
Yes. Just expect it. Because she's a woman and she's a weaker vessel. Now, a man has this kind of shock absorber. Most of the times we call it emotional intelligence, whereby we know how to control our emotions. A woman, most times, she's not built like that. She can react in a certain way based on her status. A woman can be giving you, even a woman can be sustaining a man for like a year, and just one thing she will just remind you that have been feeding, you that have been feeding, that kind of stuff. But a man can do it for years, and he will remind you. You understand? So what am I trying to say in essence? That is woman for you. I understand. They can't manage most of the times their emotions. They can't manage it. So, but it's wrong.
Woman cannot manage power, money.
They can't.
I mean, the influence that having the what comes with having a lot of money than her husband. She cannot handle it. Most women. Most women.
That's why I said most women.
Wow.
Yeah, most, not all.
All right, Mary Queen. Right, like I said earlier, men are the ones that say these things, but we're hearing it from a woman. I mean, telling the men now, see, I agree with you. If you want a woman to respect you, then you must have more money than she has. Okay. What are your thoughts?
Okay, so to start with, she's talking about those that intend to go into the marriage, not those that are already married. Okay, so you're giving this advice because you have money. So maybe, allegedly, she's disrespectful. It's possible because she might be talking out of experience. She has dated one or two people that she has money more than, and she didn't handle it well. Maybe the money got into her head and all that. Because you not tell me that because a woman has money, she will not respect her man. And let's not forget, respect for one man is different from the other.
Okay.
Do you understand? Some men, what they want is just be submissive and submissive to a fault. That's what they call respect. If you're this woman that sit down here and you're like, okay, fine, I agree, but why? That why alone you have disrespected them. Why? Another man will say, okay, I just want you to sit here, let me go get something and come back. Explanation, discussion. Fine. So respect for one man is different. Now Lizzie is telling me that women will not respect their men because they have money. If you happen to have money more than your father, will you disrespect your father? You won't. He's a man. But you will not for any reason go to the house and begin to disrespect your father because you have money more than him. It's happening these days with the generation of AI and every other thing. Women are making money. Youths are making money more than their fathers. I've not seen any child. Well, there are still some stupid ones, but the percentage, no reasonable child will just walk into the house and start disrespecting her father.
Is the father same as the husband? I mean, the relationship.
The relationship. So if you can respect your father, why can't you respect your husband?
Okay.
Because nobody forced you into the marriage, right?
Don't you think that because a father provides, it's natural for that respect to come? And this is my father.
But I'm giving you an
provides.
instance where the father doesn't have as well.
Okay.
Your father doesn't have. Maybe you are even the one taking care of your parents.
Okay.
Do you ever disrespect them?
Do you think children who take care of their parents to an extent?
That's why I said there are some stupid ones.
Do you think it's out of stupidity?
Especially the ones that talk back at their parents. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Not the ones that take care of their parents. No, the ones that they take care of their parents and then maybe use it against them. For every little thing, they insult their parents.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Maybe children who are black taxed. Children who parents didn't do a lot for.
And maybe they stumbled onto money.
Yeah.
Or they had the money too early.
Yeah.
There's a stage you get money and you don't know. Sorry to say, but people like Pella, they got the money when they were not ready. So sometimes that money gets into their head. It happens. So maturity too is very important. Let's not just be talking about money. Maturity. The day we took this story, I was saying that women who work for their money, they are hardly disrespectful because they know the value and the effort they put in to get the money.
Okay.
The women who disrespect men or any other person, because apart from, have you seen some female bosses? You wouldn't want to work with them. So it's apart from the husbands, there are even female bosses that are like, what is this? So women who did not really suffer for their money in quotes, they're the ones that go about disrespecting people. So women that know the value of money and the efforts they put in making a penny, they know that, okay, if this man has this opportunity, he will make much more than I can afford.
Yeah.
So disrespect for me is based on the person. It's an individual thing.
And do you think that women, this still applies with a lot of intensity, especially now that today's woman, we have a lot of women working, we have a lot of men working. The man is working, the woman is working. Everyone is trying to.
Nobody wants to be a liability again.
Nobody, like, the times are really changing. People don't want to leech on anybody. A lot. You're seeing young people doing great things.
Yeah.
I don't know if that maybe it's just maybe a percentage or of people who would really treat the man a certain way, disrespect him because he's not providing, and maybe there's also a percentage of women who expect that because you're a man, please just do more. I'm not going to.
That one is there. If we want to go back to the Bible, before God, the Almighty, created Eve, he made sure there was a garden.
Okay.
And there was the man to till the garden, to till the soil. So the women are like, when they say helpmates, the garden is already there, the man is there, you're just there to support. But because of the way, things have really gone haywire, things are hard, economy is tough, so everybody's just doing everything just to make ends meet. You understand? So, yes, nobody wants to be a liability. And then when sometimes where disrespect comes in is if as a woman, I'm working, I go out there, I'm working, and I see other men putting in so much effort to try to make it work. And maybe I have a lazy man at home. In quotes, a lazy man, that
disrespect will come.
It just has to come.
That can be picky.
Because you just want to you might not even see it as disrespect. You might see it like you're pushing him to do more.
Yeah.
But he is seeing it as disrespect. Do you understand?
Well, in a case where the man works, right, the man is working and he's earning, but the woman has an opportunity to earn way higher, no matter what the man does. There are certain careers that just pushes you up there.
So in such situations,
because it's the paper thing we're talking about, the resource richer. Yes.
Okay,
richer.
so that's where maturity comes in. As a woman, you know that your man is putting in his best.
The work.
So he's doing the work and he's putting in his best, and this is what is.
Do you now augment his money so that
it's not necessary so that you don't start disrespecting
so that
him.
Both of you can be at par, or you tell him, okay, let's have a joint account. Doesn't matter whatever happens.
That one is worse. If I'm putting 70%, you're putting 30%. At some point there will be trouble.
So maybe a joint account can help. Nobody calculates what's each of us is bringing. Oh, but we know in our heads.
Is it possible that we will not know? And then if one person has to take out of it, the other person needs to sign too now. So imagine a man wants to just hang out with the boys,
but
he needs you to sign money for him to go and hang out with the boys.
Do you
so
think
a man, that's disrespect to start with. You've not even said anything.
The both of you would be, you find a way that anyone can cash out from the account, but then, right, do you think that because of the way that the world has gone, a lot of power has been taken away from men? A lot of power has been taken away from men. Now women can.
Women are bosses. Women are doing great things. So they have men as subordinates. They have men as their drivers. You understand? They have men as... So a man can tell her husband in the house, I have your type as my driver in the office. You've killed that man. To him, let the ground just open, let him enter.
Swallow him.
You understand? So it depends on the woman. That's why I say I'll keep hammering on maturity. It depends on the woman. The money is not it. If you listen to that video to the end, there was a man that was telling her, you see you Lizzie, I cannot marry you. And she was like, am I that bad? He said, Lizzie, your money long, I no go fit. So they already know that, okay, for her to say, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. So for her to say it, it's something she can do. So she should not generalize it. She and her class of people can do it.
But we've had
other women that...
you heard MC Kuro say, he said that it's best, it's most appropriate.
It's safer.
It's perfect. If it's that way, good and fine.
Convenient.
It gives convenience, it gives security.
That the man has more
money. Because he stands out. Your family, his family, the respect is there. Without you even saying anything, they know say your guy hold it. So nobody talks to you anyhow. Nobody talks to him anyhow. But if it's the other way around, even without you, the wife, saying anything, few family members that know that it's my sister that is running this house, the man go collect.
Then is that partnership?
Are you blaming the woman for it? She didn't say anything to anybody. It's just a natural phenomenon that family members just poke their noses.
How did they know that she earns more? Are they in their pockets?
Sometimes when they come visiting, they see.
I view.
And
you know the breadwinner.
You will not. Once you're in a house.
You know the breadwinner of the family.
Yes. Once you're in a house. But it's the truth. Once you're in a house.
Most of the times there are some homes that you will go into. That's why in marriage, pray for partnership. Look for someone who will be like, you guys work as a team. You understand? If you guys are working like, I know of a family that the woman is doing perfectly well, like
than the man. How do you know? How do you know?
He knows where she works.
Okay,
you understand? And we know.
Because I'm thinking of how he was able to discover that the woman is rich. I'm thinking of how he was able to discover that the woman is richer than the man. Already
and the family member will not discover.
Already is an error. For him to find out that
the man, most of the times they are the kind of relationship you have with someone, and they'll feel very free based
talk
on
about
over
anything.
time they've seen your kind of person. They'll feel very free to want to confide some certain things. Are you getting me? I'm very sorry,
They
but
trust
maybe he
you
might be
that
hearing
they
my
are
voice.
families.
You understand? But when he told me, I was very surprised. You understand? Like, do you know that for the past so and so years, it has been my wife that has been keeping this home. I was surprised, and that was where he told me some certain things I need to know
About the partner.
about
He's
the partner.
coaching you.
And that was where he told. I'm very. And the reason why he was telling me, one, he was informing me, and also letting me know so that I won't make some certain mistakes. And I was like, "Are you serious?" And the truth of the matter is, you won't know. No family member will know.
But do you think any man is genuinely happy when a woman has more money than he is? And if he's not, is it a problem?
It's a problem.
The problem.
It's a very big problem.
There is no man that is happy
that his woman is richer.
Is richer.
Yes.
That he's
because there are
collecting from his
sometimes
wife.
as a man you want to do things.
Is it not a problem?
It's a problem.
Because,
it's a problem.
No, I mean it's not a problem that he's not genuinely happy.
No, it's not.
Making money is it a function? Is it a gender
not
thing?
like he's angry with her.
Okay.
Or envious
There are
of
some
her.
envious. There are sometimes maybe I want to give my mom money, and my wife is the breadwinner of the family. I will not tell my mother, mommy. I will not tell my wife. At that point in time, you be calling your wife mommy.
Mommy, I want to give my mommy money.
I say my mommy, I want to give my real mom money. Then she'll not be like, this time you want to give your mom money.
We'll give my mom money too.
Where is the money coming from? You say, no, I'm not the breadwinner, you're the breadwinner, so support me.
No, but
it's
Queen,
a problem.
there are families that have this understanding, like if the man doesn't have, and the woman wants to do anything, she sends that money to her husband's account. Her husband is doing the spending, like he provides the money. Nobody has to know anything.
Yeah. Does it have to be that way to make him feel? Is it to make him feel good?
It's to massage his ego.
Why can't the ego just be fine?
The ego cannot be fine.
Understand
The wife will send the money to the husband's account.
The husband will be doing the spending with his ATM.
Your wife is paying you.
No, they are only trying to cover up loopholes.
There's this beautiful thing.
Is it a loophole that a woman has more money than a man?
It is.
This
is Nigeria. This is Nigeria.
You need to understand that that's life for you.
I know it happens.
That's why our hands,
our fingers are not equal, right?
Are not equal. Are you getting me? You know, the reason why God has the reason why He made it so, and that's where understanding comes in. Are you getting me? If a woman understands your worth and your dignity as a man, I get me. See these two things. If she knows your worth, I was talking about
what
this
you can
family.
do and what you
this
cannot
man
do.
has an antecedent. I understand that she knows, she believes, she trusts this man's
that
process.
any day, anything could just happen.
Because his antecedent, he has been there.
Okay.
You understand? That's where the worth and the dignity comes in. You understand? So it's no longer a problem because she can give her all because she knows, say, Mama, Baba, this for this
he has
husband.
been planting.
Don't worry,
Definitely, they will reap one day.
At the time, he was doing this. You understand? But whereby, as a man, there was no time.
Doesn't mean you do not have the potential to get.
If you have the potential, it's good.
There is another problem. The man might not. They might start the marriage, and the man might just go broke after 2 weeks.
Or might not have had the first place.
The person does not even have any money at the beginning, but at the long run, things might just decide to get better or get.
What does money mean to men? And what does money mean to women?
Okay.
Money to women is the air they breathe though.
To Nigerian women.
To every woman. To every woman.
No, you know why I'm saying this? See, there is a huge difference between the way Nigerian women think and the way they look at money and the way some people outside this Africa they look money. Even outside Nigeria, they look at money. Nigerian women, they look at money that money is everything. In all that's why I was telling somebody that, do you know how difficult it is when it comes to a relationship when both partners they have money? It's at that point in time you know whether you love each other because the man has money, the woman has money. So you cannot make me angry. An average Nigerian woman can make you angry. You just buy her a phone, an iPhone 16 or 17. Oh my God, you love me so much. Because they are so materialistic, they feel like money.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, they feel like money is everything.
But it's sacrifice.
But a woman that has money and maybe you make her angry, then you get her a phone. You must have. You guys will go to the root of solving that problem. Because
So
in Nigeria, there's always
now,
a back road. Like
is the
I
environment
can make a
it.
lady so angry. I just know that, don't worry, if I buy her one,
it's the environment that is influencing.
You know
if
why?
I live
Because
in a
of
country,
poverty.
and that's what we are saying. If I live in a country where I'm being paid, I have money. Hey.
But in the UK, it's not like that. Because the lady is financially okay, stable. The man is financially okay. So we're looking at your care. We're looking at other things. Is an intellectual? If I bring up an idea, how is he going to react to this idea? Because both of you are financially stable.
Being poor is a mental thing. It's a mentality. It's a mentality.
So it's not about the.
It's not about environment. Just like you say, for someone to say, because you can be in one local area. And you have a mentality of,
Baba hungry never catch. This is where they talk. See, Baba, some of the girls staying, like if you go to GRA, if you go to Abacha Road, some of the girls standing there, some of them are not happy doing those jobs. It is because of, man, they don't look home and abroad. Nothing. The thing I have. Let me go and say my
everybody listen. If everybody begins to reason the way they reason, like for me now as a young guy, because at my age now I don't have four wheels.
They might not have the capacity. They might not have your intellectual capacity. They might not have your intellectual capacity. They might not have your intellectual capacity.
Queen, have you seen a lady that had issue with her boyfriend, and then her own family members will tell you anything they do, go reconcile with that guy. If not hungry, don't kill us for this.
Because it's the last hope of the family.
Right.
Yes, now it's the last hope of the family. I mean, I've seen a situation, and this thing happens with most of these Yahoo boys. You see a Yahoo boy dating a girl. You understand? The girl knows he's cheating, but she will just stay because he's the one sustaining her and her parents. Even paying their brother's school fees.
Say go now.
If you tell you now, if you don't tire, go now. The girl will be like, no, don't worry, you change.
Men are polygamous in nature. Imagine if a woman is making an excuse for you.
Oh, okay. Let's open the phone lines. I mean, let's get your thoughts. An actress says, if you want a woman to respect you, make sure you have more money than she does. You should be richer than a woman. I mean, it's just a number of questions. It does respect. If a man doesn't have money, does it affect him a lot? And do you think women would actually, a lot of women or most women disrespect men if they have more money than the man? And is it supposed to be so? I mean, it's marriage we're talking about. Isn't it supposed to be different ball game compared to relationship? 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to today's woman.
The Queen and the beautiful ladies in the house.
Good evening. Welcome.
I'm a handsome gentleman in the house also.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Reginald, calling from Chikochi.
All right, Reginald, go on, please.
Yes. Ladies, let me start this way. It is proper that the man in the house should have more money than the wife. Although I know that something that works for her may not work for you, or something that works for you may not work for her. Maturity and individual also play part. Let me give you 2 examples here. I have somebody that is doing a very little business, but the wife is working, earning a good money. Right from the day the wife started working up till now, the man never know how much the wife earns a salary. And the wife finds it difficult to put money to assist the house. And I have another scenario where both the man and the woman they are working and almost
in the same level in the civil service and it's almost in the same salary. But from the one that the woman started working, her salary been paid into the man's account. And the husband control both the woman's food and his food. And whenever the woman needs something, she will call on the husband, and the husband will release money. You see, so these are two things. But in this case, in the other case, and this case now, you see two different things. So that is why I say what works for A may not work for B.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Thank you for the
Yes, good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. Call from.
All right, go on, please.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you. See, in life, if you like, let me be a pastor. If you like, let me be an Islam. Don't ever in your entire life bring to your wife to get money like this. Irrespective of how you do my whole public brand, my brother, leave them. I've seen currently a pastor and a wife. A wife is receiving 1,600, but a man is doing agent work. But did you know that even inside the church, the woman will be doing anyhow, even when the man is too preaching. The woman will be working, the woman will be doing anyhow inside the church. So the extent that even complaint will get there, go the shame for the woman. So please, it should be a lesson to anybody. Pray to your God. Let your wife not get money plastic.
Pray
because
to your God.
Not be joke. It's not a laughing stock.
All right, you've given your thoughts. It's 1 minute 30 seconds. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name?
Okay, good evening, everyone in the studio. I'm Sam from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Okay, so in regards to the question, okay, I would take side with one of the speakers who made mention of how women are built, in the aspect of anger management or pressure. You understand the reason why some women do what they do is basically because they are not built the same way men are built. Some men, you can, get them upset, you can do a whole lot of things, call them names, but they can always, they can handle that situation logically, because men, they work with logic, women work with emotions. So that's why most times a lady that you tag as good, when you get to the house, the way she speaks to her husband and all of that, she does not mean it intentionally. Sometimes it's just the pressure on her. Do you understand? Now, in regards that of if the man, if the lady actually has respect, if the lady has more money, will she respect the man or not? The question now is the man putting effort? You understand? Like, my man, when we started, our journey together, when I first met him, he didn't have anything. Do you get? In fact, it was so bad that when he was even working, they were paying him I think it was 15,000 naira per job. So if they want to pay them, they'll first accumulate the cost for a month before paying them, and sometimes they even cut the money. It was that bad. So I was basically the one, covering up and all of that. Sometimes pressure comes in, you understand, do you get? We have lots of, we are just family to misunderstand, but we don't let it escalate outside. And we don't let any problem go and enter the following day without unsettling it. So all these things are actually understanding. Maturity, like the way Marie Queen put it, maturity. The way you handle things, without letting outsiders know, it's maturity. The way you guys play, your financial, the financial responsibilities there, how you guys handle it, is all about maturity.
All right.
And then, is the man willing to work, not the one that I am actually putting effort, and maybe you don't really have a job or something, and you're not doing anything about it. You're not going out there to look for a job and all of that. Is the man willing? If the man is not willing, then tell me, why should I be in that relationship?
All right. And why should you respect
I
him?
have to just cut ties.
Welcome to Today's Woman.
Welcome. Good evening. My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Buguma City.
All right, welcome.
I remember the words of Professor Dora in school. She said no matter how healthy she was or how sweet she is, she still lay about her husband, which means she's richer, but she still respects the man. I pray that a woman, my wife, will not get money more than me, and she will be controlling the house.
What if your prayer does not work?
It will work because I know I'm a struggling person. Now,
is money a function? Is money a function of struggle or hustle?
Yes, I say so. Do you know that some of the wives, they don't you ask them, they will know your account, but you will not know the account. No matter what. So one day you see that yes, the woman she's controlling the house. So I will not be of now. I will struggle my wife. If the woman has my wife, I will still be giving to her. I will not even expect 10 naira from my wife to do anything for me. But one day to show that yes, I'm doing this, all this. That is how the women they are. Every man should struggle, and every woman has your own. And that is my gladness. God, I'm on those gladness. Thank you.
All right. I mean, see men praying that their wives will not have money more than them. That is like prayer.
It's selfish prayer.
I mean, isn't it supposed to be something that you're excited about? That's your
very few men are excited that their wives have money. Very few. Whether more or no more. I've seen a man that wants his wife 100% dependent on him.
100.
100.
So if you have, just don't act like you have.
I'm telling you.
Pretend
you.
What would you be
don't
doing with
have
your money?
That's why you hear a woman might be sending money home to her parents to be building a house for her without her husband knowing, because she knows the kind of man she has at home.
Yeah.
Like the man finds out is a problem.
Right.
So the woman will be doing big things without her husband's knowledge. Now, are we saying that? I wish Lizzie was here. Let me ask her. So if you meet a woman you love,
a man or a woman?
A woman, because she said if the woman has more money, you shouldn't marry her now, right? So you now meet a woman you love, a woman that is compatible, a woman that is compassionate, a woman that is a confidant, a woman that your communication is intact, everything nice and good. But just because she has more money, is a red flag. She should go. You now go and look for the one that is poor, that doesn't know how to communicate, that doesn't know how to accommodate, that doesn't know how to put her temper in check, that doesn't know how to do anything and everything. What are we saying?
All right, welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Today's Woman. Okay, my name is Stella.
Welcome.
Okay, I would like to know the margin, how much of money does she have more than her husband?
Richer. So it doesn't matter. Yes, just richer.
Okay. For me, as long as he is the one doing the main work, like he's paying the rent, he's paying for the children's fees, I can support that. But he's doing majority of the work, like 70% of his duties, and then I'm taking care of like 30. I would not disrespect him because he's just earning lower than me.
Okay, so but are there like specific things that he should do or carry in the family that makes it worthy of respect? Thank you.
First of all, I feel like disrespect is on, like, it's not on the level of money. I've seen broke ladies that are very disrespectful.
Oh, okay, yeah,
yes.
Broke ladies are disrespectful.
So I'm like, if you can, as a guy, you should either get yourself more money or a lady who is mature and understands you, that has more money.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Welcome to Today's Woman. Keep the messages coming. I see some of them dropping already. Text or WhatsApp 0701 9339 962. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
First of all, let me understand the difference between my man and the husband.
Husband, man.
Yes, because I hear women even at the studio say, "My man."
My
And,
man is my
it's
man, husband.
Fine, the main context is husband.
It's becoming very common in the society where you say, "My man." You know, so it should be properly defined. My husband, my wife. Anyway, I think upbringing matters a lot. That's number one. Number two, a woman, from how God has designed it, is not supposed to carry burdens. That's why when you see a woman carrying a burden, they don't feel very comfortable. I want to say that because of education, social life, advanced technology and all that, so women now get more education. They get executive positions. I know a woman that is a GM in an oil company. So what I want to say here is that it does look as if there is a war between men and women in Nigeria, which is not supposed to be. There are countries where they don't talk much about money. They have this culture of love, culture of respect. Respect is a culture as far as they are concerned. And money plays a very insignificant role as they are concerned. So what I'm saying in essence is that the respect should be reciprocal. It's not an exclusive right of a man. When the woman respects the husband should respect the wife. And when the man loves the wife should also love the husband. That is how it is supposed to be, so that there will be peace at home and the society at large. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Some messages have come through. Let's see what it says. Good evening to you guys. For me, I agree with her. But basically, irrespective of your money or status, is the way you treat a woman that will determine if she will respect you or not. Once you know her love language, she can even give you the password to her account. Thanks. Is this what it is?
100%.
Once you know her love language, she can even give you the
That's the extent
password.
a woman can love. Yeah.
The extent. Okay, let's take this call. Welcome, today's woman. Are you there?
Hello? Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
My name is James. Thank you.
Welcome, James.
Yeah, for me, I think no man will be comfortable, with the woman running the family,
What if she just has more money but she's not running the family?
I think the man should make more money. Naturally, that's how it should be. The woman of today, once a man makes money, he feels like, now I can take care of my family. But the woman of today, once she makes money, she feels like she doesn't need a man. And one of the problems we're having is feminism, So no man will be comfortable with a woman making more. And I think if the woman is making more, I think you should go for someone that will be loyal and not the other way around. Because if she makes more, she won't be loyal, definitely. So that's it.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, 10 billion.
Welcome in 10 billion.
For me, I think the writer is 100% correct. Yes. This is in Monaco now, or Europe, or other nations. They don't care. But this again, some of all these girls, their foundation is poor. They're from poor background. So maybe probably they manage to get one paracetamol. Money begin enter their head. Understand? So it is an error for a man to marry. Have you asked yourself, all these bankers, bank managers, the top official ladies, why are they still single? Yeah, they are feminists. They are very arrogant. They believe nothing a man can do for them. If they check the money in their bank account. So to me, I don't think there's any reasonable person that will disagree in that post or whatever statement it will get next. To me, it's correct. A man should have money.
All
if you don't
right.
have money, don't go and put your hand. You don't do a
More
good
money,
business.
not just
You
money,
wash
but more
plate.
money, right?
More money. If not, you wash plate as
All
a
right
man. It's a taboo for our culture. Thank you.
So what if when you have more money, right?
You marry
you
her.
marry her and you go broke and she has more money. What happens?
That one is a different ballgame. It's an accident.
Why is it different? There is a
Yes, it's an
status of
accident.
more
It's like
money.
you going to beg her for you to succeed. If along the line you have one or two things happen, you fall apart. It's a different ballgame entirely.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening. My name is Albert.
Welcome.
Yes. From my own perspective, first of all, any man that is praying that his wife should not have money is not doing good, because
not should not have, but should not have more. That's what some people think. Don't have more.
Okay, should not have more.
More than he does.
What about the children? Is the person thinking about the children? You see, what we are talking about is survival here.
Doesn't matter who has it more, right?
Perhaps the woman has money more than the man. And then the man now, because he's seeing the money from the woman, he begins to go and carry other women outside and not minding the suffer the woman is doing. And then you are not even supporting the house. She goes out, she comes back, she starts cooking, she starts doing this. And so women are not built that way. You understand? So if she is assisting you in one angle, you two should put a hand and assist the family. It's true that two people came together to build the family. You don't leave it for one person alone. So for me, it is not a bad one. Just that you should know your boundary as a man. Anything that belongs to her, please take excuse before you touch it. You don't go and touch it randomly because she's your wife. You understand? You set your boundaries and respect yourself.
So you rather you have more money than your wife?
If you don't have, it's not a crime. Nobody
Okay.
says it's a crime. You understand? You earn how you work. I don't kill myself because I don't have money. So that is what I mean.
All right then. All right.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Wayne. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yeah, my idea of this matter in discussion is this. If a man wants to marry, I think this issue is getting married to a woman that is richer or when you have married. I don't know, is it before you marry the person or marry the person?
If you
Let me know
if you want her to respect you, make sure that she's richer. Make sure you're richer rather as a man.
No, the issue depends on understanding. Your first stage, it depends on foundation. Parental upbringing matters a lot in everybody's. There are women that have more money and they say that their husband. I have seen one. The man established a business for the woman, but eventually the woman's son became more than the man's son. Even the man's son is not saying to her about. That woman will not let the children to go to their father. If there's any request for the children, the money will be given to the father will go to the children. So the children does not even know that their father is going to give the money. And up till now, when they bought their first car, the woman brought the money, the man bought the car. You can never know because they are an inside. So what I'm saying is that it depends on individual understanding. It shouldn't be a barrier or problem in a family. Where there is understanding, that most. I mean, when it's proper parental upbringing, that is not an issue. Blessing is from God. If blessing the man, blessing the woman, the family is blessed. That's my sense.
All right. Thank you for your take. Welcome to today's woman on Today FM.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
How is the weekend?
It's going on well. How about yours?
Fine.
All right. Welcome.
I did not support what they said that man to have more money than the wife. So that the wife, the man will aim respect. No. Yes. It is today's women that are looking for money. During our own days, whether your husband have money or not, you have to give him that respect because he is the person that paid their bride price to marry you. But when the woman will not give the man respect, it's one, women need protection. a situation where a man will be insulting the wife in the public, correcting the woman in public. When the woman say any good thing, the man will turn it down. Making the woman not to be anything in the family. Even when the children are going astray and the woman try to correct, the man will say, leave them, they are my children. So all these things adding together will make the woman not to respect the husband, especially if it's not providing too. You have to provide as the head of the house. Bible says that we are helpers. Then why will you allow the woman to do it? And upon when the woman is even taking the responsibility to provide for the house, you are not regarding it. You are not even appreciating it. Instead, you continue to insult the woman in presence of your relations, in presence of your sisters, your brothers, and everywhere. Even when the woman go wrong, you will not call the woman in the house, correct her. You correct her outside. How can you end the respect? That is what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris Okush.
Go on, please. Welcome.
Yeah. I grew up seeing my grandmother and my mother respecting my grandfather and my father. No matter how much or how wealthy women are, that respect supposed to be there. You have to accord your husband that respect. Because there is one local adage that says, which meaning if a woman run past the husband or you early wake up to go out in the morning, that thing that will collect your husband will take you. When we are little, my parents, my father, they sleep outside the bed, then my mother will now sleep inside, either me being by the side. But today, some women are sleeping outside. When all these things are happening, there's something we call respect. But to some women now, no matter anything, if there is a necessity for you to carry the family along, it's a privilege. It's not that maybe that we give you the privilege to insult. I have seen some women, when they want to pay, they will bring out that money and give to their husband. The husband will pay. But if you see any woman, because you have money, I will pay. You don't want people to know. You want just people to know that you are the one that paying this money. Those kind of a thing is not good for where some of our women, that kind of character. You want to show, you want to tell people that they are the all and all. You want to pay house rent. You have the money to pay house. Your husband don't have. Why not you pass through your husband and pay that much? You let everybody know. So I don't know our Gen Z generation now. During our own mother, I don't really know. What I'm seeing now, it's not like that. It's not like that. To me, if they will hear,
right,
then they will come back to the old road. It will be well with them. But with this hand now, some of them, I don't know.
All right, thank you. If you just tuned in, this is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and it's Today's Woman. We've been discussing a statement made by an actress, Lizzie Gold. She said that if you want to be respected as a man, make sure that you have more money than the woman. If you want respect, if you know that respect means something to you, maybe if it doesn't mean anything to you,
emphasis
right?
on the respect.
Yes, that's it. If you want respect, make sure you have more money. And men have said this. I mean, you've heard a number of men calling, and they're telling you that, see, if she has, I pray that I have more money. So it means that even most of these men would not get married to a woman who has more money than they have. They would not. So if chance happens or circumstances happens and she happens to have and she gets more money, it may be a problem.
Yes, it's a red flag.
Yes, it would be a problem because you're together.
One of the callers mentioned it that most of the women that are CEOs, GMs, that if you watch, most of them are still single. Maybe that's one of the reasons men are running away from them.
You see, it's a Quinchima, all of this stuff. That's why I tell people your mentality matters. As MCTD, Sugar of Events, I see money as a tool, not a master.
Okay.
And the mistakes we're making, and most of the callers, I don't know, the mistakes we're making is that we are not going back to the creator, the man who who brought this institution called marriage.
Yeah.
Somebody, one of the callers said something that husband and wife, it's one. They
become one.
There's a way they do that. The calculation, the
1
mathematics.
plus 1 equals
1 plus
to 1.
1 is 1, not 1 plus 1 2.
2, yeah.
1 plus 1 is 1. So if it's in that sense, whether the man or the woman,
owns the money.
whichever, anyone that has money is our money, because the both of you are one. You guys are one flesh. And that's why you're going into marriage, you go in that mindset that I'm marrying this woman, she's me and I'm her.
Okay, so if the woman is paying the bills, you don't mind?
If the both of you have, if you're going back to
like openly paying the bills,
scripturally, like you're going, let's go back to the Bible. God said, husband and wife, you guys are one.
Okay.
That's the mentality. If we're going by that sense,
So it doesn't matter
with that
who's paying.
mentality, so it doesn't matter who is paying. If it's the wife, thank God. If it's the woman, thank God. It shouldn't be, for me, I feel like it shouldn't be an
How long
issue.
should that be for? I mean, are they not? Do you think they're stressing responsibility?
a time range is
that he should
adds
pay
to it.
as a man? And is there a time range? Maybe something happened to your finances and you cannot show up. And now we also must see the clauses there. Richer. Now richer can be in whatever
Percentage.
Percentage, right? It could be richer in millions or richer in thousands. So the woman is she's more a millionaire than you are, or even. Are you serious? Wow. So rich is in it's the richer. It's not necessarily 50k, 100k situation or 200k. It could also be in millions.
Yeah.
But you know, this woman controls much more than you do, right? So it's always that.
Okay, so what's
it's
wrong
almost
with
always
us?
that she
Richer,
has more.
she's on top,
She's
yeah.
on top. That's
Okay,
that
so we
thought.
go for a dinner date and my husband gives me money to pay. Is it not the same thing as even if I pay? Why wouldn't people just assume that, okay, maybe it's her husband that gave her to pay?
No, but now one of the callers said something, you know, and that was a very smart contribution. The man said, and the man said, if the woman is the one providing, she's going to work, and as a man, based on maybe one or two circumstances, you're not meeting up. What is there? You can do the house chores, you can wash plates, you can cook, you can do all of those stuff. If a woman who is providing comes home,
A man
and
somewhere listening to you now
Listen.
will feel like to stone you.
and
I mean,
no,
because
that's
to him
the
now that's
problem.
the highest
Now that's the
disrespect. Is
issue.
disrespected.
No, that's the
that
issue.
You, the woman, will go and work. Then he will sit in the house and wash plates.
And
you have killed him.
You know the thing you mentioned. I don't know if it was you, Marie Queen, or MC Kuro that talked about environment. I think it was MC Kuro because I was speaking to a friend who's married and not in Nigeria. So we just got talking and like, oh, I'm in the house today, my wife is working and I'm taking care of the baby.
It's as simple
So
as
that's why
that.
some people leave the country and
Their mentality change.
Yes, some of them can't even survive it because maybe you leave the country, you're yet to get a job and you're in the house and your wife is
the one working. And they say, okay, look after the baby, and you're telling yourself, for Nigeria, no job this kind of nonsense.
Now,
Which kind of
Marie
nonsense
So,
is this?
do you think that a lot of men are saying this because they are African men?
Yes. Now,
And is that
another
ideal?
influence of the environment.
Is it ideal?
It's not ideal. That's why I most of these big schools, you know, when they go for excursion, we be say we go on this when we want go excursion, the highest excursion where they go na zoo. You know, when you go to all this big school, when they go for excursion, they take the kids and their people to all of this big country like USA, Britain. They take them out of the country. You know, do you know what that does? It actually changes the mentality of those kids.
Okay.
I get me.
They see things
and
differently.
you know this environment, the African man and all of those stuff, it has affected us a lot. That when you see a man washing
his wife's
clothes, feel like they don't use it.
They don't put them for
me,
bottle.
you know, all of those things. They don't. No, That is you. The Bible said, husband and wife, you guys are one. If you're washing your wife's clothes, you also wash. That's your clothes. That's it.
why a man that
If you're
sees
not
them.
ready, if you're not ready to actually do that, don't go into marriage.
Just like I mentioned, that
then don't go to the altar.
Disrespect.
Don't
for
go
one
there
man.
for them to for God to bless you.
To
Go
take
somewhere
the
else.
oath.
Because that is it. If you're washing your wife's clothes, you're also washing your clothes. That's the mentality. And you shouldn't get it wrong. And that's why most of the times, when we grow up and we see all of these things, we hear some of these stories, it affects our mentality.
All right.
That's why reading, my church will encourage reading a lot, because that's what reading makes you, even if you're in a local village, when you're reading, you feel like you're somewhere else.
All right.
You understand?
Let's take calls.
Okay.
Welcome. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Akure.
All right. Go on, please.
Yeah, my sister, to me, marriage is for life. And that is how I take myself before I go to marriage.
Marriage is for what?
Rush.
Okay,
Marriage
for life.
Yeah, for life. And that is one of the mistakes we are making. Because as soon as you partner, you look at marriage as a job part of enjoyment. You are wanting 2 children with the other woman. You want to get children with another Janet again because of it not giving money. To me, marriage is for life. When I look at it, even my parents do not make a mistake of having 2 wives or 2 husbands. And for that, I follow the system of my parents. I heard somebody say that, let's not go back to the old.
So do you think if a woman has more money than a man, a wife has more money than her husband, she would disrespect him?
Oh, frankly speaking, that is the prayer of everybody. They look at their prayer and say, God, bless my family. So your family is joined together with your wife.
Oh.
So if your wife has money and more than you, is that a blessing to you? So for me, if my wife has money more than me, it's a proud for me. Because if I'm moving with my wife, I know that yes, after that she protected, I protect her.
So it doesn't matter who has more money. That's what you're saying.
Yes, I would be very much happy that my wife has money.
Has more money. All right. Not just money, more money. Welcome to Today FM.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Malakaya.
Please go on.
My contribution today is the woman has more money than the man. Really affect the man, or the woman lose her respect. I think I want to show an illustration that is very personal in my own life. My mom happened to have more money than my dad. In fact, she owned the house we live, and she had other properties that were rented. But apart from us that have children or close family members, you will never know that it was my mom's property. Everybody felt it was my dad.
So how do you think your mom handled that situation? Or was it your father did not mind? They were partners. Like he knew that she had more money and they were just living normally. Do you think she did some special things?
And yeah, that's the point I'm trying to say, that the woman understood that she had to respect the man, irrespective of her finance. And the man too did not feel insecure. He helped my mom in one way or the other. Let me shock you more. My dad told me a story that shocked me. My dad told me that my mom, at a point in time, asked him to stop working because she could cut out the entire family. That she wanted him to do some work for her, which she did. And the whole family was pleased. And I never saw my parents sorry. I know wife and husband have issues, but I never saw them have any issues into our public. So the thing there is, people should understand that they are one, man or woman, as couples. That you have more than your husband, you submit. Submission is not just to the woman. A man also to submit to the wife. That's what the Bible says. And the love should be, the man should love his wife, and the woman should love her husband equally.
All right then.
When we do all these things, we will not have problems in our family.
All right. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Yeah, there's inspiration I want to their guest today, the guy. You know, for me, it's not issue of being African man or student conversation.
All
But
right,
I'm
so Ken
being
Williams, you called
today.
earlier.
Yes. So let me make my point, please.
All right, make your point, please. Really? Calling the second time. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yeah, please, I have a question. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go on, please.
Please, when some people talk, they should listen to what they are saying on air. Someone in your studio that is talking that she wants my wife listen. Is that man okay? Are you sure that man is okay?
It's his opinion. So don't ask him if it's okay. It's his opinion.
Some people is so annoying. Why can you be saying something on air? Let him go and sit down.
So you cannot wash your wife's clothes. It's fine. It's what you will not do. Maybe there are people who do it, or there are people who do it. Yeah.
Is it there?
No, you can. I think he's hung up.
Okay, if you're hearing me, I get me. That's my own opinion. That's what I feel, and it's my mentality. That shouldn't bother you. I get me. If you feel it's wrong, kudos to you.
All right, welcome. Welcome to today's woman.
I want to remain anonymous.
Sorry?
I said I want to remain anonymous.
All right, no problems.
If the output of Lizzie is counseling to the society, then it's welcome. But if it is based on social reality / the expectation of ladies today, then she lost it. Of recent time, I think it was trending too today. Zobia anchored a similar program, Zobia FM. One of you, the guy's gender, was caught. She said she went for massage. That she went for massage. That was the excuse that she tendered to the husband. Why the husband was calling the man a useless man, the politician a useless man. He said she went for massage. So, if my wife more money, because even on your table there, you people are hammering, you ladies, you're hammering on more money. More money.
Yeah, that's it. Richer. Richer means more money.
Oh, God. This is the problem. The men are saying, look at it. You see, let me shock you. In 2 years from now, in this country, for Nigeria, you gender might no longer find any man, any husband.
All right.
You find husband again. Because in line with the reality of the Nigeria economy, more money to the ladies is a threat to the man. Then if a man says he wants his wife to depend on him 100%, go and investigate that man. Because that man might be the one of the reasons why Nigerians are lamenting.
All right, then. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Queen, Mary Queen, and MC Sugar. I agree to now.
Welcome. Go on, please.
And that person that just called, that is saying that MC Sugar, is it okay? I'm not happy because that man on air, you don't have to just call radio station and just address person like that. MC Sugar is his own opinion. And Queen, I wish that you could have addressed him well. Just like
Hello. All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, Mary Queen. Good evening. Yeah. You know why before you get married or before you marry, you have to send your parents, they'll go and investigate.
Chris, you called earlier. So let's let other people contribute. Welcome to today's woman.
Very well, Queen. I trust you on that. They should allow some of us to talk. Yeah. Well, quickly, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes. I'm Dr. Chris one more time. I've not called before. Queen, I like being practical, okay? I would want to have more money than my wife. See, let me tell you, Queen, the kind of person I am, I can wash my wife's pants. It doesn't make me a woman rapper. I even wash the pants. Yeah, within the idea. That's no big deal, man. It's just to show her the love. But let me tell you, when these women are richer than you, a man, even if they are tongue speaking, Holy Ghost feel, anointing flowing, my dearly beloved sister, what makes the women are still there? One day they go sparkle. And let me tell you, to tell me that husband and wife cannot quarrel, that's not a perfect love. You know, love is sweeter when you disagree to agree. You know, that doesn't last so long. Queen, do you understand?
Yeah, I can hear you.
If you see a guy that swallows all that you say, run away from that guy. He's not man enough. But he should be able to tell you, oh, no, baby girl, this is wrong, this is right. Oh, can't you try it this way? You argue and you come up. And that is why we need to be very educated and sound. Do you understand?
All right.
In conclusion, it's better in this country, this world we say. It go better say, ma ho pepe fast babe.
All right.
Yes.
All right, Dr. Chris. We'll take a commercial now. And when we get back, we'll continue taking your calls. It's Today's Woman. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's still Today's Woman, and we're looking at what an actress said, where she mentioned that if you want a woman to respect you, if you want to be respected by a woman, ensure that she's not richer than you, meaning you, the man, should have more money, should be richer than the woman. This is what a lot of men say. Most men say they'd rather have more money than a woman. Now, this is coming from a woman. She's saying it explicitly, maybe from experience or whatever, however you say, but coming from a woman takes another angle. But then, do you agree with what she said? Please, if you want respect, make sure you have more money than the woman. There's been quite some thoughts, your opinion here and there. Thank you so much for giving that out, putting that out. Let's read some messages. Respect simply means to listen to someone's opinion, irrespective of his or her level, John. So if the woman does not listen to the man's opinion, and because she has more money, she's disrespectful. Away from that, let's see this one. Good evening, everyone. I agree with her to an extent, because I get where she's coming from, but I also know that there are a few women richer than their partners, yet they are still respectful to them. Then again, it also has to do with the home bringing, morals, and her values. But for it to be mutual, the man must earn it, not demand it. Only then submission or respect will not be a problem. Taking responsibility when expected is what makes a man to be respected. It is only an insecure and egoistic man that feels threatened by his woman's wealth. All right, threatened is the word. Let's listen to this.
Okay, good evening. My name is Akbos. On this situation where a woman is richer than a man, that in itself is not bad. Anywhere the money come from, if the money don't come from you as a man, the money could come, through your wife. Now see God, they bring the money. It's you people just have to be wise, because if you're not manager and where to, the shame still belongs to the trophy. So on the part of the man, you go see swallow your ego and be ready to be humble, and do some things. Not be saying something will quick pay you the shame where for me that one is not manly. So on your own part, you have to be strong. And then on the woman's part too, she have to be respectful, trying to cover, for you, try to, help your ego where you're on your own. You've been not seeing how, that respect and it's been encouraging you. So two of you have to do it together. That's the way I see it. Thank you.
Okay, you see, that's partnership. It doesn't matter who has more money. That's your thought. There are comments on Facebook. I'll just quickly take that before we go back to calls. See how many more calls we can take. Facebook, Amity Prince says, if I may ask, what if she was not richer than you before marriage, but after marriage she becomes richer than the man? Exactly, it can happen anytime in the marriage or before the marriage. If I may ask, is it money that determines respect in marriage, or is it's a responsibility for both couples irrespective of financial status? As a woman, respect in marriage is not tied to your husband's financial status. Know this and know peace. Women, respect your husbands because it is necessary for a successful marriage. If your marriage must last long, respect him and prove to him that you didn't marry him because of his money and that he deserves your respect no matter what. I love a respectful woman who is responsible and willing to marry me for who I am, not what I have. Thanks. Progress Byron at Ahuda Town. Hero says, sister, you lie, okay? Respect doesn't matter your level of money, okay? If the woman only recognizes who her man is, forget about his money, sis, she will respect him to the end. Obianozie, I completely disagree with her. A woman that is well brought up can still respect the husband no matter what. Money or no money, a responsible woman will always be responsible and respectful. Justin Leo Daniel, that's not true. I have seen women richer than their husbands, but there's love and respect. Etienne Matthew, that's not correct. That is Nollywood reasoning. Ikechukwu, very soon many people will stop watching. Oh, okay. Austin, I concur with her. Correct. Ogechukwu, and that's why she's still single and secretly sad. Ifeanyi Prince, well, it depends on the character of the woman you marry. Anyone that is not well brought up will not behave well even in marriage, be it if she's rich or not. Days before marriage, don't marry because of beauty or money, because you get tired of it one day and may need something else that he or she doesn't have. All right, these are some comments on Facebook. Would head to X. So I don't understand the idea when people, someone gives an opinion. Instead of fighting the opinion, you begin to fight the person. Right? So the reason someone gives an opinion is if you want to react, you react. If you don't want to, you could just move past. So I see that happen on social media a lot. So people give their opinion and someone begins to say, that's why this is happening to you. That's why you're mad. That's why you're not irresponsible. But it's the person's opinion. So you can fight the opinion instead of fighting the person. So I disagree with what you said or not. Okay, then none on X. Let's go back to calls. Welcome to Today FM. It's Today's Woman.
Yes. Yeah, Lady Queen, this is Steven.
Yeah, good evening.
One.
Yes.
Yeah, calling from the game man.
All right.
Yeah. Concerning what is the matter on ground, like to me, and that's my opinion. If we go to the Bible where God has instituted and said in marriage in Ephesians chapter 5, you can see that God has said man should love his wife and the wife to be submissive to the man. But because of nowadays society, what is happening today, if a woman has more money than a man, you see insults there. You see, there is nothing wrong for a man to watch a woman clothes, just only on condition. Maybe the woman is sick, or the woman is heavy, or the woman comes from work and is very tired. Then a man can help and support. But when a man started washing dishes, washing her clothes, you see that the woman will be riding over the man because of their mentality. So I would not support that a woman, that is someone's wife, should have more money than him, because that woman will override you most of the time.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Choba.
All right, Everest. Go on, please.
Thank you. There's no woman, there's no wife that can get money than a husband. It's not possible.
That can or that should. A lot of women have more money than their husbands.
There's no wife that can have money more than a husband.
What do you mean? Explain, please.
Yes, let me explain. The day that man paid the price of that woman and brought that woman to his house, how much we have in his pocket? And even if he has the money, maybe 1 million, and she stay with the man more than 1, 2, 3, 4 years, with that money, that will not finish before that one year.
Then, even if you get married to her and you have more money than her, chances could be that she makes more money than you.
As soon as you are in your husband's house, the money you are making now is not your own, it's the husband's money.
Oh, okay. The husband,
Yes.
is it the husband's money or your money? Which one? Like the both of you?
Money. It's
The husband's
money. Except that the woman pay her, give the money to the husband to pay her price, and which is a taboo.
All right.
It's not.
All right.
Yes.
Your thoughts?
No wife can get money more than the husband.
All right. I'm thinking about that now. All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Queen, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, can you hear me, Queen?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Okay, good evening to you. Queen, for me, my name is Zede Henry.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, no matter what happens financially in a marriage, a man should be financially comfortable himself. A man should never be a liability to a woman. It doesn't. That being settled, it does not now matter who is richer. The woman can be richer, the man can be richer, but the man should never be a liability. There remain, a woman being rich and the man is being poor in a marriage. That is where the problem is. The man should always strive, to make money, to be comfortable, financially comfortable. Then the woman can say to her heaven if she wants. For me, if a woman disrespects me because she has more money than me, I will quit the marriage. I will call off the marriage. So I will always do everything possible in my marriage to make sure I am okay financially. So it doesn't. She can make more money than me. That doesn't matter for me.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Clinton.
Yeah, this notion of woman getting richer than the husband, I'm not a party to that. Please, let's desist from that particular mentality of woman getting money or being richer than the husband. How now? How does that work? If you are richer than your husband, why not you build house and marry your husband? You are under a man and you are claiming rich. I don't understand.
She's not claiming rich. She has more money.
Excuse me. Let me finish, please. Again,
wait.
I'm coming. Have you not seen men that marry women that are not working class? That does not do any work, and they still have them as their wife and provide all their needs for them.
Okay, so you think a woman?
How come when once a woman is somehow financially buoyant, she will be claiming nonsense?
Or do you think a woman would be disrespectful if she has more money?
You say?
Do you think a woman is automatically disrespectful once she has more money?
But that is the women's mentality. That is the women. Let's face the reality. Forget the gender matter.
All of them, or some, or most.
My dear, it takes extra in the Bible. It takes you to be extra in the Bible. Or it takes you to be whoever to be or Deborah to be that loyal. I'm telling you. Please, let us desist from that particular notion that a woman is richer than the husband. You are richer in whose house are you richer than who? Please. Thank you.
All right, we'll wrap up with this call. Thank you for calling. What's your name and location?
Hello, Queen. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Evening. Okay, this is the Kinamule calling from Amaba.
Welcome. Please go on.
Okay, I want to also add up to what the last caller said. Wherever you see a woman or a family claiming that the woman or the man have more money than the other person, it means that there is a competition there, which is not meant to be. So, but every reasonable man that knows what taking care of his family is all about will always work hard to make sure that he is on the top. On the top, not because he wants to show people that he has money more than the wife. but on the top because she knows what to do at any time. Let me cite myself as an example. I have a business I've been running for some time. Because of the way the situation is now, I'm short of cash. And some time now, my wife have been picking up. Hello?
I can hear you. Go on. Yes.
So, does it mean that I no longer take care of the family? That is no.
All right.
So,
all right. Thank you so much. This is where we call it a wrap. It's been a long evening with your thoughts. Thank you so much. Let's wrap up with this message. Money, generally speaking, is the only symbol of respect. Let in our value system. Male or female, who has more, command all the respect. Deep analyst. Whoever has more commands all the respect. All right, if you say so. That's it on today's Woman. Thank you so much for your comments on Facebook. That's on social media. Your text messages and your calls. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us on Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin A. Nakara. It's a show that comes your way Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and of course Fridays. Talking sport, and nothing but sport. Wednesday, we talk cricket. Today, a Friday, what are we going to be doing? We are taking a look at the Nigerian Premier Football League. 2 games to go. Wow. You can't tell who is going down. You can't tell who is going to win the league. My name is Godwin A. Nakan. I'm with me, a young man who talks the Nigerian League, who talks Nigerian sport, who talks international sport. He's a sport journalist. His name is Olumide Akombi James. He joins me when we come back from this break. Thanks for staying with us. I did say that I'm a young man who's got so much passion for talking sports. And he has a show on radio where he talks about the domestic league every Sunday. He's here with me. Thank you for joining us, Olumide.
Yeah, Ogaji, it's my pleasure to be here with you on Global Sport Update.
I'll make you a prophet straight up. Who wins the Nigerian Premier Football League?
Who wins the Nigeria Premier League? I'll go with Rivers United. For real.
Listener wants to know why.
Yeah, it's very easy. Rivers United have easy games. Their next 2 games are easy games. They play Wiki Tourists and they play Katsina United at home last. Wiki away, Katsina United at home last. And you look at Rangers, who have Bendel Insurance and Ikorodu City. These are 2 teams. For Rangers now, Ikorodu City wants to play on the continent. They are very, very close. They are holding strongly onto that 3rd position. And then you look at Insurance, who also have a chance mathematically to play on the continent. So these are 2 difficult games, unlike the Rivers game against Katsina United and Wiki Tourists.
Olumide, which team would you say has impressed you the most in 36 games in the Nigerian Premier Football League?
In 36 games, I would say Ikorodu City and maybe Barao. Yes, Ikorodu City for their consistency. This is their 2nd season in the league. Their 1st season, which was last season, they struggled a lot but finished well. And then this season, they've been in top 3, top 5 all season. I mean, for a team that is new, fighting, even at some point, it looked like they were going to, win the league. They were in contention for it alongside Nasarawa United. And so I think that consistency for me, I'll say they've been very, very good in terms of also getting results against the big boys. On the road, they have picked points on the road like decent, and then at home you see them also doing the job at home. Barao, because Barao, this is their first season. I mean, you look at them in the first stanza of the league, they were relegation candidates. But fast forward, second stanza of the league, you look at the table now, they are comfortable. They have 49 points in 8th position. That's very, very impressive.
Very impressive. And which team has disappointed you the most?
I'll say Remo Stars. They are the defending champions. You don't want to be fighting relegation as a defending champion. I know the peculiarity of our league is very difficult, to win the league and then defend the league, but not like going from winning to, fighting relegation. I think that's a bit disappointing.
Which teams will go down? 4 teams are going down. Some will say, if you look at the table, Manchester United are dead and buried. 3 more teams will join.
3 more teams to join them. Wiki Tourists to join them. I can't say for between Remo Stars, Kun Khalifa, Kwara United, Niger Tornadoes. 2 of these 4 will join them. I think Pillars, El Kanemi, Warri Wolves, Eyimba are safe.
If you go to Aba now, there's celebration after that victory over Remo Stars, last weekend at 4-2-1. I was asking myself, imagine Eyimba going down. Imagine dragging Remo Stars with them as it were. Well, top scorers, 4 of them, Olumide Akombi, the goals are not raining in their torrents.
Yes, it's the peculiarity of our league. I was making an analogy somewhere on a different platform, how it seemed like defensively, maybe there's something around our league that maybe our national team coaches can build around, which is, if you check the top scorers in the last 3, 4, 5 seasons, nobody has been able to cross the 18-goal mark. Anas Yusuf, a winger, last season was top scorer. You look at this season, you have Aromola, he's leading with 12 goals in 36 games. I don't think that that is like inspiring, but again, like I said, maybe defensively there is something around our league that our national team coaches can look across board and maybe build on. You have Obama with 12 goals. You have Michael also on 11 goals. And I mean, if you check it, 12 goals, top scorer, that means this season we probably won't have that 18 goals even this season. Probably will be reduced again.
12 goals, Uche Collins of Katsina United. 12 goals, Victor Obama of Remo Stars. 12 goals, Joseph Arumola of Ikorodu City. 12 goals, Godwin Old War Horse Obake of Rangers International. Well, if you win the league, you get 200 million. According to the chairman of the league, Honorable Benga Legbeleye, it could be 250 million.
Impressive. I mean, see, our league is in a phase where I feel that it's moving to the next level. In terms of structures, system, I mean, look at this season, we have 4 private teams in the league. 2 of them are safe. And it's looking like 3 of them will be in the league next season. We already have 4 from the NNL, talking about the second tier of Nigerian football, joining them. And you look at the prize money, you know what everybody will get when they win the league. Gradually, we are beginning to see that structure that we want to have. And I think it's encouraging. If you can go from 150 to 200 to 250, that's a good development.
Well, it's just talked about teams that are promoted already to the Premier League from the Nigerian National League. That is the second tier of the league. Sporting Lagos from Lagos qualified alongside Inter Lagos of Lagos. So 2 teams from Lagos qualified. You have Rangers Bees of Kaduna and, of course, Doma United of Gombe. Let's now talk about Eric Shell. It said he was going to see the remainder of the season, talking about games that are going to be played. And he did that on Sunday in Ibadan. We saw him at the stadium. What does this do to the players? He's going to London for the Unity Cup, and they're saying that he's looking for players. Did they see any?
Yeah, he's looking for players, and the Ibadan game between Shooting Stars and Nasarawa United gave us 5 goals, 5 beautiful goals. I saw players playing out of their skin. I mean, you definitely know that there is something pushing these guys, to play this much, and I think it's brilliant. 5 goals, 5 beautiful goals. It serves as inspiration. These guys will look at it. The national team coach is here to look around. Is looking for players. The word is out there. So this is my opportunity to sell myself. I need to make a name for myself. I need to, put in the work. And I think that's something that I said after that game, that probably Eric Shell should visit more grounds. And let's see the best of these players. We know we have good players in the league. When you look at the build-up to goals, sometimes you have players who can score from dead ball situation. You have good interchange, quick counter-attack. You can see the transitions there. But what we haven't seen is this kind of game I saw against Katsina and Shooting Stars, meaning that if these guys play at a very high level, maybe a higher level than the league, they can really, really give their best, because there is potential. We can see it.
Great. Now, let's talk about this before you leave. What is it about the league 2025-2026 season that is about ending with 2 games to go that you talk about with glee?
I think it's the competitive nature of our league. If you look at most leagues in world football, and I'm talking about European football, the league is concluded. You know the teams that are relegated. You know the teams that have won the league. But for us, this is match day 36 gone. We have 2 games left, and you really cannot tell who will win the league. It probably will go down to goal difference. That's one. In the bottom of the league, you have teams on 40 points. And when I say 40 points, you are looking at the likes of Bayelsa United, who are on 40 points. You look at Remo Stars, who have 43 points. Wiki Tories 40 points. And so what am I saying in essence? The points is so close that even when you look at the number of games left, most of them have 1 away game, 1 home game, and you can't conveniently say a team will win their home game. That is something that has changed this season a lot, and it's really, really exciting to know that the win at all cost home that we see, we don't have that again this season, and it can only get better. The competitive nature, if you ask me to say in one word, the competitive nature of the league. Some teams like Kun Khalifa, Barao, who in the first stanza of the league were relegation candidates, right now they look like teams that can beat the drop. Remo Stars at some point where they were dead and buried. Every time I check the table, I already put R behind Remo Stars. Remo Stars are not relegated also as we speak. So, Ogaji, I think it's about that, the competitive nature of the league.
Interesting. I know that someday soon our games will be live on TV. And when I say live on TV, I mean a network that you and I can see quality broadcast, as it were. At all is what we are doing right now. Let's just have it. Like we say, local balance. Half bread is better than puff.
Yes, now. Now, so now.
That will come very, very soon. Now, finally, how can we stop our best legs from leaving? Because before the end of this season, 2 games to go, a lot of players will still leave.
Yes, they will leave. And I like the fact that you're asking this question now. I said Remo Stars have been disappointing, not because they wanted to be this way this season. They would have loved to defend their title. But hey, the whole squad left after they won the league last season. And why is that happening to them? We know that for these footballers, football has a short span of between 10 and 15 years. You're not playing football forever. So these players, in as much as they love the game, they also play for the money. Some of these players are breadwinners. I think that for them, what can change is maybe if you look at the economical aspect of things in terms of contracts, the monies they earn. Basically, it's about money. I think that we can keep more of our best players at home. I mean, you look at South Africa. Their goalkeeper, William, came here during the CAF Champions League game against Remo Stars. And he was talking about how he's not interested in playing in Europe because whatever they can offer, he doesn't even think they can offer as much as South African League is offering him. So, I mean, if we can look at that, talking about player salaries, talking about bonuses, allowance, I think we can keep more players at home.
Well, when the economy is not friendly, you can't do any of this.
Well,
so where do we have extra?
Maybe
what even the government calls recreation.
Maybe maybe this is where I say maybe government needs to allow the league grow itself.
Private sector.
Yes, you have Sporting Lagos, you have Inter Lagos, the Ikorodu City. These guys run their club the way they can, and things look good for them. Or if you look at them from the outside, yes, you say the economy is the way it is. I agree, but things can get better than the way it is.
We can go on and on and on. I want to say thank you to him again, Olumide Akombi James, for being part of the show. No football, domestic, Premier League football this weekend because the FA Cup in our country has to continue. It is planned, it is scheduled, it is not happenstance. So the break is for the teams to play in the FA Cup, those who qualified, and there are so many of them. That's about the size of the show, Global Sports Update, with us truly Godwin Enakena. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Red Reggae right above on 95.1 FM. I and I, the man them call Kalumba in this station. Me I go tell ya many things I want for the station. Ya just sit back and feel irate because I and I know that we are fear them thing in a we are woman station. We are must ride on and shake and feed them people. Right I know this is Reggae Milites and we must chandan Babylon and make sure the walls of Babylon, everything I must scatter, shatter upon them place. Because good things gone in my area. Me I tell you no systems and brethrens, ya see it and feel cool. I and I, the man I step up on the ball. Right I know me I say greetings and thanks to Jah Almighty Aye for making it a very good day upon this year one. We say the king of the lion, Allah fear them, the man them call. Celestia Rastafari. Are we a step up on this year one? I come in at the great dance for them reggae music upon this year one. Me fans, big up. all of them players them sides. Just a little time, we are come on board with a BNR Lake of Here. There's little station of this year program. I demand them call Mbakalo on this year radio dial. Chant it down because we are one Babylon wall affair for right above reggae musical one in a grand. On 95.1 FM, big up me brethren, Alafuno me fans, you will offer them me aside. Me have some big brethren sister upon me Facebook. Demand them call. Abraham McPeople, brand new chairman, Elikaya Hostile. We are one for that. We are say thank you. We are cite you on Facebook. Demand them call. Ibe Johnson, Rude Boy, the woman, Big Mama, Mrs. Professor Doris Origi. We are cited up on Facebook. We are say thank you for me fans. Unu site I feed them place. Here we are one on a fair Adam program on this section. world, everything are almost running feed them down with them people. Me I tell ya, me fans, me I no go disappoint here all. Everything must be nice upon this year one. Me want use this opportunity and say so much greetings to the man them call Abraham McPeple, aka Shuski Monyanya. That is the new brown chairman of Elekahia All Stars Football Club, all of them executive and whole of them people right about in All Stars Elekaya. Brand new administration. We say ja. Many greetings, and we say, guide feed them people, them rule well, and make them place, I be what I fear should be greatest to the power. Just say to those who are humble, him shall I give a wall of them power. This music right above, I and I fear step on now, a special dedication to Abraham McPeple, the new Elekahia Ostars chairman. We say to Iwola them, feed them, place, we say special dedication feed them people. When you have this, I and I come feed them peace, man.
This generation rules the nation with version.
Mbakalo in Adisia one. Thank you, Ja. A special day if you were. I and I not forgetting the man them call Emma Amadi. All the way in Choba Town, right about in PH. Amadi, Ja blessings upon you. And may I say special greetings because you have been following I upon this station. And every of them time feeding program, you must say Ja blessings upon this one. This one me I come now. Me I say this is one special dedication. Imamadi, all the way, Chobata. Because we no one know the BDB. Just a come special greetings, and we are say a very, very happy birthday to the man them call Alexi Hekweme. That is the chairman of Obiakbo All Stars right above in Ozoba. And the man them call DK Global Ojoho One. Global blessings Fia and Jago Gaidia. This year wanna come from I, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Me and know me fans me say uno listen and ufi cool. Everything I go one nice freedom place. This one must be a special a dedication to Alexi Hekweme, the chairman of Obiakbo All Stars and DK Global. Come there tomorrow morning, right about in Ozoba field, where you have a complete match with them people. Come sight, 72-year-old man. Still in the pitch, everything I want on them place. Greetings. Special dedication to Iwola for them people on this birthday day. Obiakpo All Stars, Jagai Dunu specially.
That's all I wanna hear. Check time, yeah. That's all I wanna hear.
Thank you for all you do and demand them call. His royal deity, Felix Akame one of Obogoro. Many blessings for you all. Greetings and special one to Nufi all. We must say thank you, Jah, for everything and me I fear them life, man. Yeah, man. We are step on Freedom, second section of this year program. Everything we are do here, me always tell you that everything come and be dedicated to me fans, you will have them. Today, we sponsors must remain. The man them called Sukasa. Fast food and pop all the way in Airport Road beside Oren Oil right above. Once you step down from Obrikwe Bridge heading for them airport. Sukasa. Fast food. Everything lounge. Everything pon them place. So much greetings. That is Obula Fololo. We say thank you, man. Everything you are doing, me sponsor for you today. And the man them call. Dozier Fabrics and Sports, 668 Equator Road, adjacent UBA Bank, right out there in Rumokuro. Blessings Funeral. Today we have Fulham versus Arsenal. Tell us the correct score. We have a brand new jersey from Dozier Fabrics and Sports, 668 Equator Road, opposite UBA. And we have a very big, mighty plate of food from Sukasa Food. Beside Oren Oil, right above in Port Harcourt. When you are heading to airport, just immediately step down from Obirikure Bridge. Give us the answer, and you must win everything nice, on this station. Me fans, the number you are going to call is 081-0951-0951. Call this line and tell we everything nice. Tell us the score. Arsenal versus Fulham, correct score. Who they on me line? Who they on me line?
I can hear you, Woodman.
Yeah, man. God blessings.
Good guys, please.
How you feel today?
Very nice. You are doing a good job.
Thank you, man.
This is David.
David, you are welcome on this show. Jago bless you.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Tell us the correct score. Arsenal versus Fulham. West Ham, sorry. Arsenal, sorry, that is Arsenal versus West Ham. Tell us the correct score. Oh, them line go off. Call this line. 081-0951-0951. Arsenal versus West Ham tomorrow. Who they on the line?
Hello.
Yeah, man. Welcome, Rootman.
Yeah, this is the Rootman Jonah calling from Ozoba.
You are welcome. Jago bless you.
Yeah, man. Blessed are the people that know the joyful sound of reggae music.
Thank you, Root Boy.
As the Pharaoh sits far away from justice.
Amen, man. Jaga.
So the Babylonian cannot inherit the kingdom of Zion.
Celestia.
Blessed.
Yeah, man. Tell her the correct score. West Ham versus Arsenal.
Arsenal can say they can score 2-0.
Arsenal 2-0. What is your last 4 digits?
4049.
4049. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man.
Who they on me line?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, correct score. West Ham versus Arsenal tomorrow.
Arsenal 2.
Everybody say Arsenal 2. Tell us your last 4 digits.
8349.
8.
My name is Chigozie Mamadi from Eberi.
Chigozie, your Jesse is still with me. What are you waiting for?
Nothing, sir.
I told you the number you are going to call to receive your Jesse, or you come to 95.1 FM.
I will, sir. I will.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you. Who they on me line?
Hello, man. Good evening.
Evening, man. Welcome.
Yeah, this is the man that my coach in your case.
Welcome, Rude Boy. Tell her the score. West Ham versus Arsenal tomorrow.
Okay. The score me have one between Arsenal and West Ham is West Ham 2-0.
Tell us your last 4 digits.
Okay, my last 4 digits is 6252.
252.
6252.
6252.
2. Yeah, man.
Thank you, man. Who they on me line?
Hello, good man.
Yeah, man. Sorry, time I won. We no have more time, for this program. Next week, we are continue. Me want say special greetings to Mr. Professor Origi, all the way in Uniport. That's my good lecturer. Greetings, and we say happy birthday, Fia, because good daddy. Greetings and happiest marriage anniversary to same man. A very good man. We are say thank you, Papa. Everything nice on your side. I go give you a long life and many more years to come and many more birthdays to celebrate. Mr. Professor Origi Uniport. More blessings. Thank you, man. Sign up.
Infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, At the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most attempts, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. So, Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. A former president, Goodluck Jonathan, opposes suit seeking to bar him from 2027 presidential election. INEC opens media accreditation for June 20 by-elections. Contract workers at remediation site in Gukana local government area raise alarm over alleged unpaid salaries on the foreign scene. South Africa's top court reopens path to possible impeachment of President Cyril Ramaphosa. Now the detail. A former president, Goodluck Jonathan, has formally opposed a lawsuit seeking to prevent him from contesting the 2027 presidential election. His lawyer, Chris Uche, told Justice Peter Lifo of the Federal High Court in Abuja that the former president had already filed a conditional appearance, preliminary objection, counter affidavit, and written address challenging the suit. According to Uche, the defense filed the processes on May 5 after becoming aware of the case through media reports, arguing that the issue of Jonathan's eligibility had already been settled by previous court decisions, including judgments of the Court of Appeal. The suit filed by lawyer John Mary Chidobi seeks an order permanently restraining Jonathan from contesting the 2027 presidential election or presenting himself to any political party as a candidate. The plaintiff also asked the court to stop the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC from recognizing or publishing Jonathan's name as a valid presidential candidate, arguing that he had already exhausted the constitutional two-term limit by completing the tenure of late President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua in 2010 before serving a fully elected term after winning the 2011 election. Justice Peter Lifo adjourned the matter until May 11 for hearing of both the preliminary objection and the substantive suit, while directing that hearing notices be served on INEC and the Attorney General of the Federation, who were absent in court. A federal high court in Abuja has adjourned indefinitely a suit challenging the leadership of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, under former Senate President David Mark. Justice Emeka Nwite ordered a sine die adjournment after counsel to the plaintiff, Luka Haruna, informed the court that his client had written to the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court requesting that the case be reassigned to another judge. During proceedings, Haruna told the court that the Supreme Court had on April 30, 2026, dismissed an interlocutory appeal filed by David Mark for lacking merit and set aside an earlier Court of Appeal order staying proceedings in the case. However, lawyers representing the defendants opposed the move, describing it as an attempt to delay proceedings and frustrate the accelerated hearing earlier ordered by appellate courts. Counsel to the first defendant, Rowan Obanachi, argued that the defense had not been formally served with the application. Counsel to David Mark, Suleiman Usman, described the request as forum and judge shopping. In his ruling, Justice Emeka Nwite held that the court could not act on correspondence sent to the Chief Judge without first hearing all parties involved, noting that doing otherwise would breach the principle of fair hearing. The judge subsequently adjourned the matter indefinitely pending receipt of the Supreme Court judgment records and any administrative directive from the Chief Judge of the Federal High Court. A faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, aligned with Kabiru Turaki, has challenged the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to carry out his threat of shutting down its operational office. The dispute followed comments made by Wike during his recent media briefing, where he questioned the legitimacy of the Turaki-led faction and warned that any property being used for its activities could be sealed if the group failed to prove its existence publicly. Reacting to the remarks, Ibrahim Abdullahi, former Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the PDP and Private Principal Secretary to Turaki, said the faction was already operating from a known location and dared the minister to take over the office if he could. Abdullahi described the office as temporary but insisted that the group continue to hold meetings and conduct party activities there. Similarly, the faction spokesperson Imi Mobong dismissed Wike's comments as unrealistic and misleading, accusing the minister of making delusional claims about preventing banks from opening accounts for the faction, insisting that the group was already operating functional party accounts. The Chief Judge of the Federal High Court, Justice John Soho, has approved a new posting schedule for recently appointed judges following recommendations by the National Judicial Council. In a statement by the court's Director of Information, Catherine Obi Christopher, all affected judges have been directed to assume duty at their respective divisions on May 13. Under the new postings, Justice Hassan Diko was assigned to the Gusau Division in Zamfara State, while Justices Salim Ibrahim and Ona Serges were posted to the Abuja Division. Other postings include Justice Onuebu Angela Tuyenagwa, Justice Usoro Duak, and Justice Mui Donatus were assigned to the Lagos Division, among others. The Federal High Court said the new postings take immediate effect. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has announced the commencement of online accreditation by media organizations ahead of the by-elections scheduled for June 20, 2026. In a notice published via its X platform, the Commission urged interested media organizations to complete their accreditation through the designated portal, warning that late applications would not be considered. According to INEC, the elections will hold in several key constituencies across the country, including the Dawaki Kudu Warawa Federal Constituency in Kano State, Zuru State Constituency in Kebbi State, Ondo South Senatorial District, Rivers South East Senatorial District, Nasarawa North Senatorial District, and Enugu North Senatorial District. The Commission described the accreditation exercise as essential to ensuring transparent and effective media coverage of the polls, which are expected to attract significant political attention in the affected areas. INEC further stressed that all media organizations seeking access to cover the elections must register through the Commission's official accreditation platform within the approved timeline. The electoral body maintained that any organization that fails to complete the process before the deadline would be disqualified from participating in election coverage. The chairman, chief executive officer of the Nigerian Teen Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, Abike Dabirewa, has disclosed that South Africa is yet to sign a proposed Memorandum of Understanding MOU aimed at protecting Nigerians and other Africans 6 years after discussions began. She made the disclosure during an X-Space conversation organized by the Progressive NG titled Leveraging Diaspora Strength for Nigeria's Next Phase of Growth. Dabirewa explained that the proposed agreement, known as the Early Warning Signal Mechanism, is designed to ensure swift response by South African authorities whenever Nigerians face threats, particularly during xenophobic attacks. According to her, the MOU would make it mandatory for authorities to intervene promptly in crises involving Nigerian nationals, while also ensuring proper handling of Nigerians who may be involved in criminal activities. She noted that Nigeria's Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bianca Odumegu Ojukwu, is actively engaging her South African counterpart to facilitate the signing of the agreement. Dabirewa also urged Nigerians living in South Africa to remain calm and avoid actions that could escalate tensions, adding that the issues of xenophobia is expected to be raised at the next African Union meeting. The Nigeria Labour Congress NLC has called on South African labour unions to take decisive action against the rising wave of xenophobic attacks targeting Nigerians and other African migrants in South Africa. In a strongly worded letter to the Congress of South African Trade Unions, COSATU, the NLC condemned the killings, intimidation and destruction of businesses belonging to migrant workers, warning that the violence threatens African unity and the broader working class struggle. Signed by NLC President Joao Jairo, the letter described the attacks as a disturbing resurgence of xenophobia and nativism, noting that African migrants are being targeted not for any crime but for the sin of being African in Africa. The Congress expressed concern over the destruction of livelihoods built over years by migrant workers, while also linking the violence to worsening unemployment, inequality and economic hardship in South Africa. The NLC urged COSATU to openly condemn the attacks and mobilize workers against xenophobia in workplaces and communities, while also calling on South African authorities to ensure the prosecution of perpetrators and protection of migrant communities. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has again extended the registration deadline for the 2026 direct entry application exercise, giving prospective candidates more time to complete their applications. According to the latest update, registration will now continue until May 22, 2026, following an early extension that moved the deadline to May 8 and approved additional accredited registration centers across the country. The board said the extension is aimed at accommodating candidates who are yet to finalize their applications due to delays in obtaining required credentials and other relevant documents. JAM noted that the move reflects its commitment to ensuring that all eligible applicants are adequately captured in the 2026 admission process. Prospective candidates have been advised to take advantage of the additional time and avoid waiting until the closing days before completing their registration. The board is also expected to intensify preparations for the 2026 admission exercise ahead of its admission policy meeting scheduled for May 11, 2026. The Rivers State Ministry of Education has reaffirmed its commitment to supporting technological education as a means of strengthening middle-level manpower development in the state. The Commissioner for Education, Peter Nwago, stated this while speaking at an event held at Captain Elichi Amadi Polytechnic, where he was honored by the Women in Technical Education and Development for his contributions to public service in the education sector. Nwago, an associate professor, noted that the state government places high priority on technological education as a catalyst for development across all sectors of the economy. Represented by the Director of Higher Education, Magdalene Wilcox, The Commissioner highlighted the critical role women play in technical education, particularly in training and empowerment initiatives aimed at advancing skills acquisition. In her welcome address, the coordinator at Captain Ilichi Amadi Polytechnic, Bridget Princewell Nwadowa, said the organization is focused on equipping the girl child with sustainable skills and innovative capacity needed to drive industrialization. The conference was themed Harnessing Technological Innovation in Education, a catalyst for inclusive and sustainable development in Africa. Some contract workers at a remediation site in Bomo, Gokana local government area under the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project HYPREP, have appealed for urgent intervention over alleged unpaid salaries owed by their contractor, Commuter Service. Speaking on behalf of the affected workers, Innocent Dinkba, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Zogo, alleged that the contractor owed them salaries for 4 months and 3 weeks before they were relieved from the remediation site. Dinkba lamented that the situation has subjected many workers to severe hardship, adding that despite their commitment to the project, they have not been paid for services rendered.
4 months, 3 weeks salary. We've tried everything humanly possible to get this money paid. As I'm talking to you here, the PC is aware of this issue. The PC is aware of the letter we sent to him. He have the hard copy and the soft copy of this letter. But every effort trying to making sure we have our money have been thrown to, I don't know, whatever. So I want to tell the whole world, I want to tell Rivers State government, Nigeria as a whole, that this is the kind of inhuman treatment HYPREP has reduced us to. We are family men, we have to settle our bills.
He further disclosed that the workers had written to the project coordinator of HYPREP, Professor Neni Barini Zabe, informing him of the development, but claimed they were yet to receive any response from the agency. Dinkba also appealed to the River State government to intervene and ensure that the affected workers receive their outstanding salaries, stressing that many of them are struggling to survive due to the economic situation in the country.
Every effort trying to meet HYPREP has just been useless. Commuter. No, we've been working together. There was peace, as in everything we are following the way we ought to be following.
The workers were working.
Yeah, we are working until when they asked us to stop. We never knew the reason why they asked us to stop. Although I told them that we will not stop, but they insisted that we should stop. Now, as we are stopping, why are you not supposed to pay us our salary?
In the meantime, the head of communication of HYPREP, Enolari Wigo, has appealed to the workers that their owed salaries would be paid. On the foreign scene, South Africa's Constitutional Court has overturned a 2022 parliamentary decision that blocked the initiation of impeachment proceedings against President Cyril Ramaphosa over allegations linked to the Fala cash theft scandal. The court ruled that the National Assembly's vote to dismiss an independent panel report was inconsistent with the Constitution, invalid and set aside, effectively reopening the possibility of impeachment proceedings. The case centers on allegations that large sums of foreign currency were stolen from Ramaphosa's Fala farm in 2020 and that the matter may not have been properly reported to law enforcement or tax authorities. An independent panel had previously found that the president may have committed serious violations and misconduct, but Parliament, then controlled by the African National Congress, ANC, voted in 2022 not to proceed with impeachment. That decision has now been nullified, with the court ordering that the panel's findings be referred to an impeachment committee to further consideration. The ruling, triggered by a challenge from the opposition economic freedom fighters, is expected to intensify political pressure on Ramaphosa and the ANC ahead of upcoming elections. While the presidency said it respected the judgment and reaffirmed that no one is above the law, opposition leader Julius Malema insisted that the president must now face full scrutiny. In sport, Real Madrid had fined Aurelien Chomeni and Federico Valdebeba's facility. The club confirmed that the disciplinary action concludes internal proceedings into the incident, which reportedly left Valverde requiring hospital treatment for a head injury. In an official statement, the club said both players expressed remorse, apologized to each other, and also extended apologies to the club, coaching staff, teammates, and fans. While no sporting sanctions were imposed, Valverde has been ruled out of Sunday's El Clasico against Barcelona due to the injury, with an expected recovery period of up to 2 weeks. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has opposed a suit seeking to bar him from contesting the 2027 presidential election. INEC has commenced online accreditation for media organizations ahead of the June 20 by-elections. We told you that contract workers at a remediation site in Gokana, LGA, have raised alarm over alleged unpaid salaries. On the foreign scene, you also heard that South Africa's top court has reopened a path to possible impeachment of President Cyril Ramaphosa. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kore. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, and X TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines, Islamic State-linked rebels killed 36 people in DRC. Fuel price hike raises concern across Benin. Ships in Strait of Hormuz remain stranded amid hopes of US-Iran deal. UK's Labour set for heavy losses in elections as reforms makes early gains. Now the news in detail. At least 36 people have died in a 2-day attack in the northeastern Democratic Republic of Congo. The head of the local civil society organization said ADF fighters had started killing them with bullets and machetes, adding that they had already recovered 15 bodies. Most of them reportedly farmers died in the attacks on 4 isolated villages on the border between Ituri and North Kivu provinces. The incident occurred in areas covered by dense forest, where the ADF has been accused of numerous abuses in recent years. The armed group was formed by Uganda rebels originally intending to overthrow the Kampala government and establish an Islamic State, but it has been based in neighboring Congo since the late 1990s, with analysts saying the group is increasingly expanding its operations in the region. Wrapping up a state visit to Botswana, Rwandan President Paul Kagame turned his attention to the country's economic powerhouse, the diamond trading company Botswana in Gaborone. The facility, a joint venture between Botswana and multinational diamond conglomerate De Beers, is one of the most advanced diamond sorting and valuation hubs in the world, capable of handling up to 45 million carats a year. Walking through high-tech sorting rooms, Kagame saw how rough diamonds are analyzed and processed at industrial scale, where precision technology meets geology to drive one of Botswana's most important export sectors. Gemstone sales account for a quarter of the country's GDP, but falling global prices are forcing it to diversify its economy. The country in southern Africa is vital for De Beers, which produces 70% of its diamonds there. However, the visit followed a full day of diplomacy with President Duma Boko, where both leaders signed 6 cooperation agreements covering areas from air services to taxation. Long lines are forming at fuel stations across Benin as motorists grapple with the impact of rising global oil prices and new government fuel rates introduced at the start of May. The Beninese government says the increases is necessary to stabilize national fuel supplies amid international market pressures linked to ongoing global conflicts. Under the revised pricing structure, gasoline now sells for 725 CFA francs per litre, diesel for 750 francs, and kerosene for 1,040 francs, all higher than January 2025 levels. In major cities including Cotonou, Porto Novo and Paraco, most formal gas stations are complying with official prices following reinforced government controls. However, prices in the informal fuel sector continue to fluctuate depending on supply and location, particularly in remote areas. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Hundreds of ships and thousands of mariners are still stranded at the Strait of Hormuz as Iran controls the route, causing disruption to the global economy. Iran effectively seized control of the critical waterway for global energy after the United States and Israel attacked it on the 28th of February. Weeks of heavy bombings and a U.S. naval blockade imposed last month have yet to loosen its grip. Iran says it will only reopen the strait if the war ends and the blockade is lifted, but the U.S. President Donald Trump is seeking wider concessions, including on Iran's nuclear program. Meanwhile, there are over 1,550 vessels from 87 countries currently stranded in the Persian Gulf, according to the U.S. military. The United States and Iran are edging towards a temporary agreement to halt their war as Tehran grapples with an escalating oil storage crisis caused by stored crude exports and falling production. Sources and officials told newsmen that both countries were working on a short-term memorandum aimed at stopping the fighting and stabilizing shipping through the Strait of Hormuz while leaving more contentious issues for future negotiations. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson said Tehran had yet to reach a conclusion on the proposed framework, which centers on a temporary arrangement rather than the comprehensive peace deal. However, the proposed plan would unfold in 3 stages, including formally ending the war, resolving the crisis in the Strait of Hormuz, and launching a 30-day negotiation window for broader talks. Pakistan's foreign ministry spokesperson Tahir Andrabi also expressed optimism about ongoing mediation efforts. Indonesian authorities have launched a major search operation for 20 missing hikers after an eruption of Mount Dukono killed 3 people. According to Indonesia's Center for Volcanology and Geological Hazard Mitigation, the volcano erupted, sending volcanic ash up to 10 kilometers into the sky and producing loud explosive sounds. Local rescue agency chief Iwan Ramdhani said dozens of rescue personnel, including police officers, had been deployed to search for the trapped hikers, 9 of whom are reportedly from Singapore. Authorities said the area around the volcano had already been closed to visitors since April 17 following increased volcanic activity, but some hikers were still in the vicinity when the eruption occurred. For 18 months, the family of Ed Nal Abu Shah, a Palestinian man from Gaza, believed this eldest son was dead. That sourced Gaza for his body obtained a death certificate and erected a tent to mourn his loss. But then an unexpected phone call from a lawyer confirmed he was alive and being held in Israel's Ofar prison. It ended an agonizing 1.5-year search for Eid, but the revelation highlights the devastating plight of thousands of other families in the Gaza Strip who still await news about their missing relatives. Their fates remain unclear, with families not knowing if their loved ones lie under rubble, buried in unidentified mass graves, or are being held in Israeli detention centers such as Afar, where torture is commonplace and Palestinians face indefinite internment. Well, millions of people across the United Kingdom are heading to the polls in what is shaping up to be the most significant electoral test for Prime Minister Keir Starmer's embattled government since it rose to power in a landslide victory in 2024. Voters in England, Scotland and Wales are casting their ballot in local elections where far-right and left-wing parties are projected to make gains, dealing a heavy blow to the governing Labour Party. The elections will determine the composition of some 5,000 local council seats, a number of mayoral positions across England, as well as seats in the Scottish and Welsh devolved parliament. Under the first past the post system, used particularly in England, a candidate needs only more votes than their rivals, not a majority, to win. However, Starmer's popularity has plunged since he took office, with his government struggling to deliver economic growth as households face a cost of living crisis in part caused by rising energy prices tied to the wars in Ukraine and the Middle East. He has also been embroiled in a scandal over Peter Mandelson, who was fired as United States ambassador over his links to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The Yemen Petroleum Company, YPC, controlled by the internationally recognized government, has announced a new round of fuel price hikes in areas under his administration, a move that analysts say could accelerate inflation and deepen economic hardship across the country. In a statement posted on social media on April 16, filed with praise for the government's efforts to stabilize prices and ensure the flow of fuel, the company said it had raised the price of petrol and diesel to 1,475 Yemen rials per litre, up from 1,190, representing a sharp 24% increase. It attributed the increase to regional tensions, including the Iran war, disruptions to shipping through the Strait of Hormuz, and a surge in transport and insurance costs for shipments to Yemen. In the same post, the YPC sought to ease public concern, saying the increase would be temporary and that prices will return to previous levels once regional hostilities subsided. Well, after slowing Russia's rate of advance over the past several months, Ukraine may have tipped the scales in April and recaptured more of its land than it's lost. The Institute for the Study of War, a Washington-based think tank, said it had observed evidence that Russian forces suffered a net loss of 116 square kilometers during the month. That figure counted only territory firmly held by each side, not what he called grey zones, where both Russian and Ukrainian soldiers held positions. Russian forces have been using infiltration tactics in part to create the perception of continuous Russian advances across the front and to support Kremlin cognitive warfare efforts to exaggerate Russian successes. Russian forces, however, do not control these infiltration areas. Well, that story from Ukraine concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Musu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Islamic State-linked rebels has killed 36 people in DRC. We told you that the price of fuel has raised concern across Benin. You heard that ships in Strait of Hormuz have remained stranded amid hopes of US-Iran deal. And finally, UK's Labour is set for heavy loss in elections as reform makes early gains. Till same time next week. Do have a lovely weekend, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. A look at why skin bleaching is so common in Africa, as the World Health Organization says that the continent has the highest rates globally.
2 days after using the cream for the first time, people around me were noticing I was getting lighter. I felt like I loved what I saw. I felt like, wow, this is it. This is the complexion that works for me.
And while several African countries have banned harmful skin bleaching products, they still remain accessible. We find out why and what the effects are on your health.
What happens is that patients get addicted to it, and then they will fall back to the market and buy from the market instead of going through supervision of doctors.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says Washington is expecting a response today on the peace proposal it sent to Iran. He said he hoped Iran would make a serious offer. There's been speculation that negotiations could fall apart due to recent clashes in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's foreign minister accused the U.S. of repeatedly sacrificing diplomacy for reckless military adventure. From Dubai, here's Caroline Davies.
I think one of the reasons we keep on saying about why it's difficult to know what direction it's moving in is because we keep on hearing this language from both the US and from Iran suggesting that there is some space, that things are moving, things are developing. But then we also get very tough talk from both sides and difficult to know whether this is just for their own domestic audiences or whether behind the scenes there is some form of movement or whether at the moment the sides are still miles apart.
Britain's right-wing Populist Party Reform is continuing to make gains as votes are counted in local elections. It's winning seats mostly at the expense of the governing Labour Party and main opposition Conservatives. The leftist Green Party and the centrist Liberal Democrats have also won increased support. Despite the losses, the leader of the Conservatives, Kemi Badenoch, insisted she was proud of her party's performance.
I promised to renew this party. I said that we were going to rebuild after our worst defeat ever, and we can see those signs of renewal everywhere that we are standing. Because we are the only serious alternative to Labour. The Labour Party is getting kicked out. People do not like the offer.
The South African President Cyril Ramaphosa faces possible impeachment after the Constitutional Court overturned a parliamentary vote that blocked proceedings 4 years ago. The court ruled that MPs acted unlawfully when they rejected an independent panel report which said Mr Ramaphosa should answer questions over the theft of more than $500,000 from his rural home. He denied wrongdoing and was never charged. But the opposition leader, Julius Malema, of the Economic Freedom Fighters, told supporters Mr Ramaphosa's position had become untenable.
Now is for Ramaphosa to use his conscience and resign as the President of South Africa and go and face the impeachment with another president that is doing the work of president and doing the work of impeachment. He must concentrate on one.
State emergency services in Ukraine say they're battling a huge forest fire in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, the site of the world's worst nuclear accident. Strong winds, dry weather and landmines in some areas are complicating efforts to control the flames. The exclusion zone in the Kyiv region remains highly contaminated. BBC News. Taiwan's opposition-controlled parliament has approved extra defence spending of $25 billion. This is only about two-thirds of what President Lai Ching-te's government had requested to strengthen the island's military deterrence against China. Beijing sees Taiwan as a renegade province and has threatened to seize it by force. The games company Nintendo has warned it will have to raise the price of its Switch 2 console because of the increasing cost of memory chips. The rise of artificial intelligence has led to greater demand for high-performance hardware. Nintendo's rival Sony is also charging more for its PlayStation 5 and on Friday reported falling sales. However, Sony predicted an overall rise in its gaming income with the release of the latest Grand Theft Auto later this year. German police have freed 2 people from the vault of a bank in the western town of Zinzig, but found no sign of who was responsible for locking them up. The 2 were released unharmed. One is the driver of a money transport vehicle that was attacked earlier in the day. It's not clear whether anything was stolen from the bank. Jürgen Frachinger is a police spokesman.
A few minutes ago, members of the Special Operations Unit entered the bank and found 2 people inside the premises, apparently unharmed, who were locked in a room. No other people were found in the building. We currently assume that these individuals are the victims. No further suspects were found.
The Pentagon has begun releasing what it says are never-before-seen files on UFOs. It said Americans wanted more transparency in issues like aliens and extraterrestrial life, described by President Trump as complex and important matters. A new website has been unveiled housing the first tranche of declassified files. Contributing agencies include the FBI, NASA and National Intelligence. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa, The Conversation. And just a quick note before we start. This episode has also been filmed and will be available on the BBC Africa YouTube page from tomorrow evening, Saturday, May the 9th. Do take a look and leave a comment on there. Today, we are talking about skin bleaching and why it's still so common in Africa. The World Health Organization says the continent has the highest rates of skin bleaching globally. It's Friday, the 8th of May.
2 days after using the cream for the first time, people around me were noticing I was getting lighter. I felt like I loved what I saw. I felt like, wow, this is it. This is the complexion that works for me.
That is South African influencer and software developer Masheane Sefuti. He recently made headlines in South Africa for admitting to bleaching his skin with a disinfectant.
Once I got into the mainstream industry, of course, you're a dark-skinned girl. You don't look like the women you're looking up to internationally. Yeah, I started bleaching. So after like a week, 2 weeks, I was like, wow, voila. My skin started changing. I started getting the color that I wanted.
And that is Teresia Wambua, better known as Kush Tracy. She is a media personality and musician who has openly shared her 4-year struggle with skin bleaching addiction during her mid-20s. So in this episode, we are going to hear from both Masheane and Tracy. But we're also going to find out why some harmful skin bleaching products are still accessible, yet they are banned in several African countries. We'll also hear from Amira Adawe, a public health advocate who has been researching this topic.
What happens is that patients get addicted to it and then they will fall back to the market and buy from the market instead of going through supervision of doctors.
So let's get into the conversation. So I think I'll actually start with you, Masheane. Take me to the moment when you decided that this is going to be it for you, that you're going to bleach your skin.
I used to suffer with some very horrible acne. Acne affected my teenage years quite horribly, in my opinion. And my parents saw that. They saw that the acne was affecting me badly, and they got me prescribed onto, I believe, a very popular medication to deal with acne. The side effects of which are being extra sensitive to sunlight. So that was when my mother went to a hair salon. And at this hair salon, she was telling the people at the hair salon about, hey, this is what's happening with my son currently. Mm-hmm. And the people at that hair salon gave her a cream. So she got home, gave me the cream. I started using it. And then I noticed that I was getting lighter. I believe maybe 2 days after using the cream for the first time, people around me were noticing I was getting lighter. I didn't notice it at first.
When you noticed that your skin was getting lighter, what was your reaction? Is it something that you liked or it surprised you, basically?
It was something that I liked. I was surprised initially, but as I started looking at pictures of myself, even pictures from a few weeks before I started using the cream in particular, I felt like I loved what I saw. I felt like, wow, this is it. This is the complexion that works for me.
Tracy?
Yes.
Tell me what happened for you and how you found yourself using skin bleaching products.
Mm-hmm. I used to be a femc, I used to be a rapper. And that time, some of the femcs I was looking up to, they started bleaching, their skin. I just left high school. I was just about to turn, I think, 20 when I did a song that got me now into the mainstream industry. That was like my 20-something song. And once I got into the mainstream industry, of course, you're a dark-skinned girl. You don't look like the women you're looking up to internationally. And you're like, I want to write this thing. I want to take this to the next level. I don't just want to be a Kenyan artist. I know I'm starting here, but my vision is to become a global artist. So, depending on the role models I had, the things they were doing, I was a lot of times trying to mirror what they did and do it, right? Because I'm like, if they've gone ahead of me, then they know something. So pretty much do what they do to get where they at, if that's where you want to get.
Right.
So basically, I started experimenting and, I started bleaching. So after like a week, 2 weeks, I was like, wow, voila. You know, my skin started changing. I started getting the color that I wanted.
Masheane, it started with a cream that your mom brought to you, and you started to like what it was doing to your skin. So at what point do you make a decision now to start, getting these products for yourself? And what have you been using?
My mother told me to stop using the creams. She went to a doctor one day and she told the doctor, no, can I please? She actually asked for the cream that she got from the salon from the doctor. She went to the doctor and asked for that cream. And the doctor was like, what cream are you talking about? I've never heard of that. Mm-hmm. And that's when my mother was like, no, here's a picture. This is the cream. Can't you prescribe the cream? And the doctor was like, girl, we do not, no. This is not something that we can prescribe. This is not something your child should be using. And that day onwards, my mother came straight home and she said, stop using this product. Stop using this product altogether. In fact, when I was still using that cream, she would notice whenever because I would take breaks in between. I would use the cream, then take a break. Right. And my mother would notice when I was back on the cream and she'd say to me, stop with the cream. Okay. She would just look at me immediately and say, you need to calm down with the cream. So at that point, I stopped bleaching for quite some time. And I started behaving for a little bit of time until I would say around 2016. But this time around, I discovered something new, and that is hydrogen peroxide. The same hydrogen peroxide we use at home to clean our white towels, to clean up stains on the carpet. That is the same hydrogen peroxide I started using. And I started using it primarily because I saw what it did to towels. I saw what it did to people's teeth. And I was just so perplexed. I was so intrigued by this. I was like, this product must be able to do some other stuff for people as well. But I didn't start using it immediately. I first did my research, and I did research for quite some time. So AI had just come into market. It was the new in thing. Yeah. So I asked it, can I use hydrogen peroxide to lighten my skin? And it went ahead and told me, yes, you absolutely can. And this is how you do it. It broke it down for me and also told me as long as you're moisturizing your skin, you should be okay. And that was when I started using hydrogen peroxide.
Can I ask you something about your mother, Masheane? Does she know now that you use hydrogen peroxide?
She does know, and she told me to stop as well.
I don't know if you're
a light-skinned babe, because there's that idea of, you're dark skin, yes, you're beautiful, but you'd be more beautiful, if you are just a little lighter. So can you consider, changing to a few shades and just stop being, a melanin babe and just become what we want to see?
Masheane, I want you to tell me if, since you're still in the process of skin bleaching and you still use the products, does it feel to you as if you have an image that you have to keep chasing after, or what's your state of mind as you do these things at the moment?
My biggest thing has always been the fact that I've always been complimented when I'm lighter. I was being bullied like crazy in high school, being called names, especially while I was on my acne medication. So during that time period, people were so harsh to me. And after I finished taking my acne medication, and I started bleaching, all of a sudden things completely flipped for me. People were super nice at high school. Even the most popular girl who didn't know who I was started knowing who I am. And things completely U-turned for me. And from that point onwards, from my 12th grade in high school onwards, I decided that this is the way that I'm supposed to live my life, because this is the way that life seems to make sense for me, because when I'm darker, nobody sees me. It's like I'm invisible. Even on social media, when the lighter I am, it seems like the more receptive people are to me.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Now, let's continue our chat with Masheane and Kush Tracy, who have both had experience with whitening their skin, as well as public health advocate and researcher Amira Adawe. Let's talk about, Amira, some of the products and methods that people are using to achieve this, because you've done a lot of research. What are some of the methods and products that you've seen?
Mm-hmm. So a lot of times, all of these products of skin lighting contain multiple chemicals, but mostly the chemicals that we have seen through our research and products that we test are four chemicals. We see mercury, hydroquinone, which is a medication-based that doctors prescribe, and then steroid-based creams, which are also medications to treat hyperpigmentations and other skin conditions. But people overuse this, especially these medications are supposed to be used short time. And so people will use long duration, like 10 years, 15 years, which exposure is much higher. So in the case of mercury, when individuals use mercury is an extremely toxic chemical. For example, if you're using at home, the air of mercury vibrates within the home. And so anybody that's living with you will get exposed to it, even those who are visiting you. So you have health impacts that are kidney problems, sometimes, many cases, kidney failures.
And these, Amira, these are real cases of real people that you've come across during your research?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have seen even people who have lost their vision based on overusage of mercury.
That you go blind?
Yes. Okay. There's a woman in Minnesota in the U.S. that lost her vision due to overusage of mercury-containing skin lighting products. I have seen a lot of people who have developed Cushing disorder in Kenya, in Somalia, in Ethiopia, based on overusage of steroids. Same with kidney issues. I know people who are now going through kidney dialysis because of mercury exposure from skin lighting products. So we're not talking about addressing beauty issues now. We're talking about public health crisis.
Mashiane, I don't know how you're taking this. Does it scare you? I mean, these are some serious conditions that Amira is describing for us there.
Well, it definitely does scare me. It certainly does. And I didn't even realize that how dangerous these things could be. Because for me, especially, it was always just a thing of, well, I'll look better. And looking better is going to solve all of my problems. That's how I've always thought about it. And honestly, for most of my life, it's always worked for me. So when something's working, you think there is no consequences to it. And unfortunately, I have been starting to realize that maybe the consequences aren't 2-minute consequences that may happen after using it for a year or maybe 2 years. Maybe they might come across 20 years down the line.
Right. Tracy, so you used the product for about 3 years, you said?
Yeah.
What do you think about, some of the risks that come with it, like Amira said? And did you at any point face these negative health effects?
I personally had varicose veins because I'd become so light and my skin became so thin, and I started having green veins. Then I'd have I'd literally look at my feet and legs and see veins all over the legs and my thighs. I'd see green veins. Then I had white spots. You sleep today, your skin is glowing, then you go to bed, you wake up the next day, all of a sudden I'm having white spots, And I used to have baby-like skin. I never used to have issues on my skin, no acne, no nothing. So by the time the reaction started to come, the consequences of what I had been doing, I started having acne, which I have to deal with up to date. So now if I'm using any facial product, it has to be something that is acne prone.
Yeah.
And it's a problem I never had before, but it's a problem I got once I stopped because I destroyed my skin. I used to have a particular vein, a sort of a green vein that would show on one of my, I think it's this side, the left eye. And people would be like, what is this? You have a vein. I'm like, I know. I remember I had bleached my skin.
Hold on, because I want you to actually, I want to
Yes.
bring you to the point where you tell us how you started to change your mind.
Yes.
But I just wanted to hear from Amira shortly. Some of these products have been banned. They are not supposed to be on sale for that purpose at that scale in many African countries. Could you tell us why they are still accessible and even some of the practices, why they still happen?
Yeah, you can have policies in every countries, but if there is no enforcement, then nothing is going to happen.
Yeah.
So then you have this industry that is highly creative. So like they change their marketing on a daily basis. They target even rural areas. I mean, like through my research in East Africa, I have been to some rural areas where you can't even find corner stores with food, but you will find skin lighting products.
Tracy, let me just come back to you. And I now want to hear how you started to feel that, this wasn't working for you. You started to reverse the effects of these products on your skin.
There's a time I woke up and I had just, I looked like someone had punched both my eyes, I had dark circles and I was frustrated. So there's a time I went consistently wearing makeup. Because if I took off the makeup, you'd see like, why are your eyes dark?
So you started not to like what you're seeing.
I started looking and I was like, no. Then all the times you're going back to the same person, you're trying to try this, you're trying this, they tell you, try this product. And I was like, ooh, sustaining this. Well, I'm making money in the music. So I'm like, but you see the money is coming in, but you can't invest on anything because you're trying to chase this particular thing. And the moment you stop, then your color is going back to square one and you're like, all that investment, so let me do it again. I started seeing the gaps between. Like, this was not even for me. I've always loved my complexion, never had a problem with my skin tone. I've always been bold and loud. But this is a crisis in my life. This is a self-esteem problem. Then I decided, you know what? I'm going to look at all the negative stories of skin bleaching. And I was like, wow. I'm seeing veins and I'm like, okay, mine disappeared. But I see people now permanently, they can't reverse it. Like, you can get to a place where there's nothing which can be done to get you back to where you are. So imagine now you've destroyed your own skin. And I said, assuming I'm getting married to someone who's a dark-skinned man, right? And I have children. Well, genetically, they'll come out as dark as we are. And, they're not going to come out brown or light skin because I've bleached my skin. If I don't think my dark skin was enough, then probably my kids will think they have to do something concerning their skin tone later on because for their mom, it wasn't enough. So for me, I started thinking, future thinking what I want in my future. And just like, no, girl, I want to be authentic. I want to love my skin tone. I don't care whether it is dark, whether it is brown, whether it is dark chocolate, caramel. I'm like, it is my skin tone. If you got a problem with it, take it up with God.
Yeah.
I did not create me.
Okay, Amira, what would be your advice or just your closing thoughts after what we've discussed?
For us to address this issue in a deeper way, we have to eliminate colorism, which is skin color discrimination. But also the other most important is to build the leadership and self-esteem of young women so that we end this cycle of using this product. When we train young girls as young as 13-year-old, 14-year-old, up to their mid-20s and build their self-esteem, I see that there's a change that happens.
Okay, thank you very much, Mashiane, and thanks to you guys too here. We had Amira and Kush Tracy. Remember, this podcast content does not serve as professional medical advice, diagnosis, or treatment. And that's Focus on Africa, the conversation today. As you might have noticed, we are now reading some of your feedback on air, and to be honest, I love this part. So, Babukar Toure from the Gambia emailed us to say, I'm a regular listener and I love the show. And then he asks, could you consider bringing back your previous intro music that was used for 30 plus years? Well, Toure, we may not bring it back for good, but here goes a treat just for you. Now, we got loads of comments on our recent episode on African youth returning from the diaspora, and you can still watch it on the BBC News Africa YouTube page. At Nadia Apno says, I love this conversation. I made a similar one on being Habesha abroad in Sweden and the US. Identity is such a complicated thing, and I love how we are coming together to have these conversations. At A. Mohamud says, I believe Africa is the future. Hopefully this will lead to greater responsibility, efforts to tackle corrupt governments, and progress towards a stronger and more united Africa. And let's read one more, and this is an email from Marjorie Hicks, who says she enjoyed our recent interview with a mother who had a baby with a cleft condition in Zimbabwe. And then I love this part of your email, Marjorie, and it says, congratulations to me, Charles Gitonga, and all the team for the first-rate programs and interviews last week. Well, we love a bit of praise here at Focus on Africa, Marjorie. Thank you. The way to speak with us is by sending a WhatsApp message to +254 791 269 243. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk or reach us on social media at BBC Africa. Today's episode was produced by Basma El Ati, Leila Mahmood, and Fana Negash in Nairobi. The senior journalist in charge was Caroline Kiambo, and Maxwell Onyango mixed it. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga. Speak again soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story.